Thanks for resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman. Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC? Only Sonic wields that type of power. Your resub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
What's good, 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 what's good? Yeah, bitches. Good evening, niggas, assholes, bitches, and losers.
Shout out to that nigga in the chat.
Yo.
Subscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga.
Shout out to Sauce the Villain. Shout out to...
I hope this new follower is as loyal to you.
Shout out to Slade Hood. Shout out to Link. Shout out to Eli. Shout out to the Great Beard Yee. All with the subs. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody coming through in the Twitch chat. Shout out to the YouTube chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is April 14, 2025. What a time to be alive. I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the Doggo. And tomorrow is tax day for those unaware. If you are an adult, please file your taxes. You don't want to play with this Trump administration. They locking niggas up. Please do not play with them. What's good with y'all though?
Someone donates a super chat. I'm going to Snapchat Sonic my intrusive thoughts.
Doing that right now, actually. I did mine yesterday. Yo, shout out to Jamera Archie with the super chat. He said came here from the VOD just to hear some PS4 mentions. That shit has me in tears. I got some PS4 stuff today. Make sure to stay in there. I got 3 batches of articles. I appreciate the super chat. I got 3 batches of articles we gonna talk about, and then we gonna hop on Kazaa, the first berserker. But before we get into that, let me check my likes. Where are my likes at? Let's see. We got 142 viewers total, 121 concurrent, but only 48 likes. We should have 100 likes. Fucking, I don't care if you fucking tap the like button with your fucking peen. Hit the goddamn like button. Slap it. I got a potential job interview in the works. Okay, shout out to you. New job alert. New job alert. All right, let's get into it. Somebody asked me what were my thoughts on Marathon. Yo, shout out to Prime.
Ivy's only fans before Selena sees this.
Shout out to Prime and shout out to Jamo Heart with the subs. I appreciate you.
I resubscribe to beating Robin's ass.
PS5 price going up. The PS5 price is going up. Lucky for you, I got 2 PS5s in the back I still need to give away. Maybe, I was thinking next month, maybe I'll give one away. But yeah, some people in the chat were asking me what's my thoughts on Marathon. For those unaware, Marathon is the new game from Bungie, the creators of Destiny as well as Halo. They've got a new game coming out. It's a reboot of their first ever game, Marathon.
Your resub just reminded me of the resub from Poison Ivy.
I've seen like some pictures, but I have not seen much. Yo, shout out to Grizzy with the sub. I've seen some pictures on social media, but I haven't seen any gameplay or nothing like that. I saved it for the stream. They revealed it on a Saturday, and I had to do my taxes. I wasn't streaming, not for Marathon. Yo, shout out to Mr. Loudy and Quick Thinking 99 with the subs. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, the Twitch chat is out, it's shining, y'all. Where them super chats at, YouTube? Don't let them outshine y'all. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. I got the gameplay reveal trailer, then I got a gameplay overview, and then as well as like some articles and stuff like that. The reviews on it are negative from what I've seen. Yeah, I've seen some mixed reviews on social media. People weren't all that impressed, but I saved it so we could do actually a raw reaction to it. So let's check out their new first-person shooter. Let's see what Bungie's cooking up. Marathon, ladies and gentlemen. Bungie. I'm not gonna lie, I already don't like the character designs. Like, the colors are cool. I'm all for like vibrancy, but I don't like the character designs. Gunplay looks tight though. The gunplay looks really tight. I mean, but it's Bungie. I expect good gunplay. They got Ash from Apex.
Death. The end of all things.
Reminds me of the finals. I can see that.
But the dream is not over. My dream.
So they got some 90s hacker shit going on. 80s movies type shit.
Run.
Is the frame rate supposed to drop? What's up with these Lego character designs? Half the characters look like Ash from Apex, and the other half look like, they don't even look like Legos. Y'all know what Mega Blocks are?
One loyal fan base.
Yo, shout out to Black Neji. If you don't know what Mega Blocks are, Legos for poor people. These characters look like Mega Blocks. I also don't really understand what's going on outside of the shooting.
Loyal to you, as Harley.
Shout out to Overlord with the sub. Appreciate it.
Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC? Only Sonic wields that type of power.
Where's Titanfall 3? Titanfall has nothing to do with Bungie. There's definitely going to be probably mad skins in this. That's why it's really vibrant. But can I be honest with y'all? Like my first impressions based off that trailer.
Thanks for resubscribing. This should be enough money for TBH.
I guess, like,
from Dr. Eggman.
Didn't really do anything for me. It didn't really move me. I don't love it. I don't hate it. If I can get a free, I'm not gonna lie. I'm already putting this in the bracket. This depends on me playing this. Depends on when this comes out. If there are a bunch of games to play come this fall, coming out around the same time as this, I'm not playing this game. I felt the same, not impressed. Like, I don't love it, I don't hate it. Like, but I'm open to trying it. I'll say that much. Because maybe the gunplay is really good.
Love when you poor people.
Yo, shout out to Bob Fresh with the gifted subs. Appreciate it.
Why he runs around in a Party City costume at night instead of donating his wealth to helping the peons of Gotham.
It's not free. It's Bungie. Of course it's not free. Destiny didn't become free until like 10 years later. I know you niggas just started playing it yesterday, but it didn't become free until like 10 years later, guys. Destiny was a paid game for the most part. Well, it was free when I tried it. All right, so that's the initial reveal. I'm kind of mad so far, not too impressed. But LOL, the Destiny community is mad because they took effort and funding from Destiny 2 to make this. I'm not gonna judge too hard because they have a 5-minute gameplay overview. So maybe we'll get some more deeper insight from the developers to help us better understand. Yo, shout out to Blackout Boy 2K with the sub. Appreciate it. Coming out the same day as Borderlands. I don't want to play Borderlands either, so I don't really do nothing to me. The category says Kazaa. Oh shit, let me change it. My fault. Let's change to just chatting. Just chatting with your mom. It should be updated. I'm playing Kazaa tonight. Gameplay overview. I just feel like there's no reason to play. Yeah, you know, that's a good way of describing it. Like, my first impression is I don't feel like there's a reason to play. I don't feel inspired by this, especially considering there are about 40 other games coming out this fall.
Your resub.
TK shit? I don't care nothing about TK.
Poison Ivy's OnlyFans before Selena sees this month's bank statements.
Marathon.
Shout out to Lil Man with the sub.
Extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat
So it is
world
Extraction.
of Tau Ceti 4. You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given
I'm gonna try it eventually, web slinging.
for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat. Here
Yeah, I saw
you're fighting
DK
a crew
Bonanza.
of
I
up to
talked about it
3
in my
players
Nintendo stream.
across a
fire.
variety of zones and points of interest. You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players, countless security forces, and otherworldly threats. To scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune.
All right, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, because I've never really played like an extract. At least I don't think I have. It would the Division's Dark Zone be an extraction shooter? Like, you go into an area, there are other teams you can fight, but there's also things you're trying to gather and get out. Is that what an extraction shooter is? Yes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm losing interest. I don't know about this shit.
The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map.
You said play the sound?
Only lame niggas say that shit. Thank God, ain't funny.
You're gonna apologize to me for being a broke ass, bitch ass nigga.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
All right, let's keep watching now. I'm gonna keep an open mind. Maybe this will be the one to tie me in.
Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple. Get in, gather as
Like, what are these fucking character designs? I don't want to play it. Like, yo, it looks like this bitch has a shoe on her face. You can't tell me that doesn't look like she got a Yeezys on her head. Yeezy number 1, Yeezys number 2. What are these characters?
objective is simple. Get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive.
It is the Division Dark Zone. Oh my
Your
god.
gear will be up for grabs.
Roblox Dark
Your
Zone.
loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power.
Shout out to Tatted Genius with the sub.
I resubscribe
Death
to
is
beating
inevitable.
Robin's ass
But it's
into
never the end.
oblivion.
Think quickly on your feet and outplay.
How many years they been working on this?
Next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out on top. And even if you're down on your luck,
Yeah, fucking Sony paid what? They paid like $10 billion for fucking Bungie, bro. That's fucking funny, dude. Bungie really finessed Sony, dude.
Caught you. Get that ass banned. Caught you.
He lied, man. He lied. He fucking lied, man.
Shout out to Bungie for securing the bag. Oh, Sony, I don't think you gonna recoup your money with this, man.
Factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight.
Oh, shit.
Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront. Dynamic and tactile gunplay. Runners with unique playstyle.
The gunplay does look smooth.
Customizable builds create highly dynamic.
Bungie did the scam of the century. The gunplay does look smooth, I'll give it that much.
Or high rolling with powerful gear. You'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon.
You have content creators lying about saying this is made by the same people who made Halo.
From Poison
Yo,
Ivy.
shout out to YG Todoroki. Yeah, I mean, I talked about that on stream a few streams ago, where like people get fooled because like in the trailer it'll say made by the team who made Destiny and Halo, and it's like, you got to keep in mind Bungie's been around for 30 plus years. You know, there's a high turnover rate in the gaming industry. So the team that made Destiny 1 or Halo 2 is not the same team necessarily that's making Marathon. There are going to be some people that are there, but it's not going to be the same exact team, and that's why it seems so different.
Is designed to be played in crews with contextual pings, shared objectives, and down but not out.
What's the main objective? To loot and survive?
Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot.
Yeah, the point is to loot and then extract.
If your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner. No two runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective.
See, what would have sold me, because my concern about this game with these extraction shooters is the entire purpose is to get in and loot and then get out. To me, that feels like it's going to get boring after about 2 or 3 games, right? But they say there's going to be dynamic events in the game. You don't have to show me everything, but give me 1 or 2 examples of what is different between rounds. Because they said we have dynamic events and then we have rain. Nigga, who cares? Like, what? Ooh, get the fuck out of here. We've got rain. Oh, shit. That's not going to make me want to keep playing the fucking game if the goal is just to extract loot. We've got rain.
Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows as Foy and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends? Grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need.
You go into a new game mode? No, it's only an extraction shooter.
You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination.
How many characters? Does anybody know how many characters will be there at launch? Because they're talking about team composition. They're showing the same 3 characters.
Game challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community.
Like 6, like 8. Who got the fucking number? How many characters will be in Marathon at launch, Bungie? What? Marathon reveals 4 classes with 2 more coming at launch. There's 6 classes, that's it? So the only game mode is you get loot and you leave. And there's only 6 classes. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
This ain't it, Chief. That's what I would have told you.
I don't know about this one, chat.
Mods, clean up the chat. Get this bitch ass nigga out of here.
You said hit it again?
This ain't it, Chief. That's what I would have told you.
How about I post a picture of me busting a nut in your face? Get that ass banned.
3 maps? Are you being serious? There's only 3 maps? Marathon is a paid game with 3 maps at fucking launch.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
He lied, man. He lied. He fucking lied,
This
man.
nigga. Fuck
Talk
that
to him,
bitch.
Pop.
Fuck that whole team, nigga. I'ma smack the shit out that bitch ass.
Now we gonna try to get.
I don't know about this one, chat. I don't know about this one. Ugh. So there's 1 game mode, 6 characters, 3 maps, and the only game mode is you just loot. So this is a glorified Steam early access survival game. Okay.
All await you in
Like, why would I play this over Escape from Tarkov?
We'll start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, you're only
Shout out to JK Kings with the subs.
from
The
the next
idea
big
of Shadow
score.
having a BBC. Only Sonic wields that type of power.
But like, what is there a story to this? What are we working towards? Are we working towards anything? I don't understand the point of me dropping in and just getting loot and leaving. That doesn't sound fun to me. I don't know, chat. I don't know. No, this game's sounding a little fraudulent. Yeah, if this game was free, I think that'd be cool. But like, they're charging for this. I don't know, man. I think Concord had more content. Matter of fact, I don't think I know because I played Concord. Concord had like fucking 14 characters at launch. It had multiple game modes. It had a story mode. I think Concord had more content than this, bruh. I don't know, chat. I don't know, man. But on the flip side, it's like, it's also funny to me because I really don't give a fuck about a corporation. So I'm also going to cloud out Bungie for finessing Sony, man. Shout out to Bungie for finessing Sony out of that $10 billion. You niggas are stupid. So now we got The Last of Us Remastered Collection and Marathon. What up, Cammy? This is fucking funny, man. I don't know about this game. First impressions, I'm not interested. First impressions off that trailer, I was like unimpressed. I was kind of in the middle, like I try it, but like I'm not gonna lie, after watching the gameplay overview, I don't want to try this game. Like I'm not, and they're charging for this, so I don't know about this, chat. Maybe another trailer will save us, but I don't know. Here for the NFL draft pick sound. Shout out to the Niles with the $2 super chat. You said you want to hear it. Here's one more for Marathon. This is the same thing when EA told BioWare to make Anthem. Yeah, Marathon Remastered Ultimate Edition coming next year. I got some articles on it too. Let me pull up this joint. Let's see. Bungie wants Marathon to be a social extraction experience, but the game doesn't have proximity chat. $40 game with 6 characters, 3 maps, no voice chat. It has been confirmed, multiplayer only. It's been confirmed that Bungie's Marathon will not have proximity chat, despite the developers wanting the game to be a social extraction experience. The news of no proximity chat came via a new interview with PC Gamer. Game director Joe Ziegler told PC Gaming that they don't have a solution yet when it comes to toxicity that proximity chat brings to players. Yo, I'm so sick of this shit. Let the gamers decide. If I don't like what somebody's saying, I'll mute them. But stop trying to tell us what to do. Said that's such a bullshit cop out. I just don't think it was in the plans, and I think they were genuinely surprised at PC Gamer. Shout out to PC Gamer for asking the hard questions. You just didn't expect nobody to ask that question, and you was hoping you would get to the launch day, and then people find out there's no fucking voice chat. But by the time you find out, it's like, gotcha, I already got your fucking money. It's a multiplayer game. It should have voice chat. A multiplayer game that's supposed to be about teamwork and extraction to stop toxicity. Who gives a fuck? I hop on multiplayer games to get toxic, bitch. Nigga ain't acting right. I'm gonna hop on the mic and tell him eat a dick. I don't think anyone really has a good solution to just yet, because we're so dedicated to making sure that we're creating a safe space where we don't have players just flaming each other or doing terrible things to one another. What are you, my mother? I think we're not ready to invest in proximity chat until we have a solution. The average gamer is 35 years old. You're not my mother, bro. Just put tools in place where you can mute people. It's not that fucking hard. You're making a team-based extraction shooter when nobody can talk to. The shit already looks boring, I'm not gonna lie. But then we can't even talk to random teammates. Because I mean, if I'm playing with my friends, I'll be in Discord. But what about the people who don't have friends? That's a lot of you niggas. What about them? They need somebody to talk to. The comments are following an interview that we published in a collaboration with Jake Lucky, where the same day of interviews, Joe Ziegler told Lucky that they want the game to be more of a social extraction shooter. That's so fucking funny. They said they wanted to be in a social experience where you can't fucking talk to nobody. That's the biggest component of socializing, talking. Ziegler explained the key thing for us is making Marathon a little bit more of an extraction experience where there's a lot of value in playing with other people that you know or people that you want, and you all feel like you can create the adventure. So they're saying, oh, we're making a multiplayer game centered around the idea of you better have friends. That's stupid. Because for me personally, that's how I know I really like a multiplayer game. When I'm willing to play outside with just randoms, not just my friends, like I want to really grind a game, that's when I know I really like it. So I think proximity chat, in-game chat is very important because I'm not going to be able to play with my friends. Sometimes I got to grind by myself. In the interview, Ziegler gave the example of being able to be respawned instead of just watching your teammate complete the match, or another example of data cards where your entire team can cash them out. So if you die, basically you have to sit there in silence and just watch your teammates. You can't even give them info. However, I think a big point is being missed here, and the conflicting comments are a bit of a head scratcher. Proximity chat adds the much needed socials aspect to a game. While I understand Bungie's stance on toxicity, surely players who don't want to engage with proximity chat can just, turn it off. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, Warzone has it with the option to cut off in the settings. I'm saying, bruh. That's me having little to no people to play with. Yo, bad. The problem literally solved itself and they want to be heroes for gaming. I think that's cap. I think they just it wasn't part of the plans and they were surprised somebody asked about it. Even the new Elden Ring multiplayer has proximity chat, and that's like the last game you would think they would have it. Toxicity was born in their game. Right. Halo was was the original Call of Duty. Like Halo walked so Call of Duty could run or fly. Because if you was back in those Halo 2, Halo 3 days, that was the original Call of Duty. The fuck out of here, bruh. I don't know about this chat. Skill Up has more in-depth footage of the game, but it's still not looking good. And then you got Bungie developers out here. Not Bungie, but Concord developers out here defending Bungie. To call this game a failure before it's even out is wild to me, as Marathon draws some inevitable Concord comparisons. A former Firewall dev urges folks to let Bungie cook. So ladies and gentlemen, people are not really fucking with Marathon, but don't worry, the Concord devs, they're here to save the day. But I don't care about any of that. What's it? Fast forward to now, and a post on the Marathon subreddit by Stephen Williams, a former Concord developer who's currently working as a senior VFX artist at Warframe Studios under the username Mr. Spug. I've been a long-time lurker for many years and rarely post to Reddit or any social media in regards to what's going on with the life as a developer/artist, reads his post. After reading the comments about Marathon being Concord 2.0 on Reddit, so they're calling it, that's funny because earlier I just said, I swear to God, I just saw they announced Concord. I didn't see anything on social media. I didn't know that the community was calling it. And that's literally what I said. I was like, this is looking a little Concord. So people already call this shit Concord on Reddit, YouTube, and Twitch. I just wanted to share a little insight to what a 40-year-old man is feeling after dedicating a large portion of his life to making video games. Outlining what was a gut-wrenching to watch Concord suffer the fate it did, and being pretty open about the aspects of the game that might have contributed to what happened, Williams wrote that no one feels as bad as the people who put their time on the line, hoping it will entertain the masses of gamers across the globe. Seeing faces of the developers on the Bungie stream gave me hope and excitement for what it comes for Marathon. He continued, I commend them for taking a chance, trying something foreign to them that isn't proven nor guaranteed to succeed. It takes a lot of courage. Well, first of all, that's cap. Extraction shooters are proven. Nothing's ever guaranteed, but extraction shooters are proven because you have Escape from Tarkov. Maybe he meant specifically for Bungie, but if you're talking about extraction shooters, you got Escape from Tarkov and you got the Division series. Those are proven extraction shooters. Yo, shout out to Black Leaf with the sub. What up, Ab? I think they also said the game is supposed to have a battle pass as well as attaching the $40 price. It's gonna have a battle pass. The Hunt Showdown's another one. Yeah. I really didn't want to be that dev calling attention to myself as I have a horse in the fight, William added to the reply, but to call this game a failure because before it's even out is wild to me. I will agree with that. You can't call it a failure. It could turn out to be good. All I'm going to say is first impressions, it doesn't look good. But yeah, I don't think it's fair to call it we won't know it's a failure till the game comes out. He meant for Bungie? Okay. Of course, there's a battle pass. Anybody got any more info for me on Marathon? Maybe something that'll sell me better. That's 6 characters, 3 maps, man. I don't know. 6 characters, 3 maps, 1 game mode. You guys realize if there's only 3 maps, within an hour you can see everything the game has to offer. To me, that's kind of problematic. And I have a sneaky suspicion that the algorithm, the way they're going to distribute the maps, they're going to make you play on the same map over and over and over, so you don't see all 3 maps within an hour. But if it evenly distributes the content, you could see all the content within a fucking hour. That's crazy. What up, Dill? 3 maps, they better be big ass maps. I'm saying, don't forget. Oh yeah, they're gonna have rain and dynamic events that they didn't. When your game has this little content at launch, you need to show everything. What dynamic events are you guys gonna have? Because I'm gonna go ahead and call it. Those dynamic events that the game is gonna have, part of it is the dynamic weather, but I also think they're gonna have dynamic missions in the middle of the mission. Like there'll be randomly a computer that falls from the sky, from space. It'll fall from a satellite down into the middle of the map. It'll be a computer, and they'll be like, hey, dynamic event starting in 30 seconds. Get there with your team. You get there with your team, right? It's a fucking computer, and you're going to have to defend it for 2 minutes against other teams as well as AI robots. Because what? Bungie doesn't really know how to cook up a proper mission these days for some reason, which is crazy because this is the same team that made the Halo franchise. But these days, they're pretty much known for defending computer missions. But I have a sneaky suspicion that these dynamic events are going to be computers falling out of the sky, and then we're going to have to defend the computer just like Destiny 2. Is Helldivers 2 not considered an extraction shooter? Yeah, I guess you could say it is, but I think what's different with Helldivers 2 is it's full of actual proper dynamic events, lore, and they're constantly dropping content. Helldivers 2 had way more content at launch in comparison to Marathon, but I guess sort of you could say, because I mean you're getting in and out. At the end, you do extract. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Remember that article that nobody rose their hand about wanting to play? I asked Ethos during the reveal, and he implied he knew something. Damn, so that article is true? If y'all don't know what he's talking about, I talked about this on stream. There's an article that came out last year that they flew some content creators out to play Marathon early, and then they sat them down in the room, and they said, who would play this game if they had the chance today? And nobody rose their hand. And he's implying Ethos might have knew something. Damn. Let me find out this shit ass. Yo, Helldivers is an extraction shooter just like Deep Rock Galactic. You don't really need to extract in Helldivers, but it's a component. That's why I can see some people saying that. It just really sucks seeing Bungie make the same mistakes as Destiny by dropping with little to no content. I saw the devs at the event was like, the 4th map is insane and innovative, but what the hell is not? Why is it? Yeah, like delay the game, bro. Is there a fucking story in this game? Might be a reach, but I just finished South to Midnight. It's my game of the year. Okay. Everybody who's played that game, they seem to really like it. But yeah, that's my first impressions of Marathon. First impressions, not impressed. There's a lot of games coming out. Ugh, they're gonna have to come a little bit harder than that, guys. Pause. Do you think Bungie is cooked if Marathon flops? No. If Marathon flops because Bungie is such a big name, I would give them one more game before I say they're cooked. Because Sony didn't just buy them to get rid of them. So I would say if Marathon flops, Sony would probably give them one more chance. But if that next game flops, then I would say, yeah, they're probably on the chopping block, unfortunately. But nah, I wouldn't say quite yet. Because, I mean, to be fair, Destiny 2 was a success for the most part. It's just Sony bought Bungie at the tail end of Destiny 2, so they didn't really get to reap the rewards of Destiny 2. Maybe, but Sony will. Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't think they'll axe them, but if this game flops, Sony will tighten that leash. Nah, for sure. Sony's going to be like, you know what, Bungie? Your little experiment with that extraction shooter fucking sucks. You know what we want here at Sony? We want to see something that's never been done before. We want another Oscar bait, third-person, over-the-shoulder camera, action-adventure game exclusive for the PlayStation. We want you to think God of War. Uncharted, The Last of Us, Spider-Man. We need more third-person action dramatic games over the shoulder camera, because that's what we're known here at PlayStation for. You don't tell me you can't do it. You guys did it. You did a story-driven game with fucking Halo. Just pull the camera back. Let us see Master Chief's shoulders. The Last of Us Collector Deluxe Edition with Bungie. Yeah, in 2 years, Naughty Dog is gonna come out with that shit. The Last of Us Collector's Edition. It'll come with all seasons of the TV show, all the games remastered, and a steel case book for fucking $200. Fuck you, Naughty Dog. What else I got for y'all? The push for extraction shooters to replace BRs is failing. I think the genre is boring. I don't really. I'd rather play a more traditional multiplayer game than an extraction shooter. It just doesn't do it for me. I don't know. They got to add some depth to it. Maybe somebody needs to innovate it, but right now it's not looking too hot for me. It's crazy. For almost 2 decades, niggas clowned Xbox, but only having Gears, Forza, and Halo. Now Sony is in the same position. They're in a similar position, but it's the Sony ponies won't recognize it until about 5 years too late. $200 is low with everything going on. It's going to be at least $600. Maybe. Don't forget a CD, not a vinyl of the last. Yeah, it's going to have a CD of the soundtrack with some bonus art and shit. I don't know about Marathon Chat. That was underwhelming. Speaking of Game Pass, though, we got an announcement that another game is coming to Game Pass, and although Marathon is getting shat on, one game that's been getting a lot of love on my timeline, as well as like YouTube videos, is Rematch. This is a new arcade soccer game from the creators of Sifu. Very random that they made a soccer game, but I've seen a lot of people streaming this, and people seem to really love it. It is coming to Game Pass on June 19th. It'll be free. It's also coming to PS5, but if you have Game Pass on Xbox or PC, you'll be able to try it out for free. So we'll definitely be on that. I've seen people playing the beta. I'm like, oh man, there's too many fucking games. This looks like it might scratch that FIFA itch, man. That FIFA street itch, if you haven't seen the game here. I've seen people pull off some crazy trick shots. Been playing the beta test. It's fun. We need more arcade sports games, man. Here's our sweepers. Yeah, it's made by the people who made Sifu. This looks like a game that was just designed to be fun. After playing South of Midnight, I'm fiending for more colorful games. Bring vibrancy back, man. Is it free or you gotta pay? It's free on Game Pass, but PS5 people gotta pay. Do they have a license agreement to use FIFA teams or like any type of clubs? Nah, I think it's all creative teams.
I resubscribe.
Yo, shout out to Straw Hat Yelmo with the sub.
Oblivion.
Niggas will find a way to exploit and sweat. Yeah, it'll be fun for about 2 weeks, and then motherfuckers will be sweating on that shit, just like Rocket League. You know how that is. Everybody ruins the fun. So enjoy it while you can. I'm in Taking South of Midnight in slow. It's a very good game. Okay. If you never played a game on Game Pass, you get it for like $1 for a 14-day trial. Yes. It's just home versus away, no real teams. Yeah, as long as the gameplay's fun, I don't really give a fuck about teams. That shit look good. Just know, coming to Game Pass. It is coming to Game Pass. What else I got for ya? If anybody's looking for, if you're gaming on a budget, Metro 2033 Redux is currently free on Xbox, PC, Steam, and GOG for the next 48 hours. It ends April 16th. You got 2 days. Search it up. If you haven't played, Metro is a very underrated first-person shooter. Really good game. This is the remaster.
PD to look the other way.
Yeah, Metro series is goated. It's a mix of story, horror, action. Very solid game if you want something for free. Just putting y'all on. Search it up. It's free right now for the next 2 days. Well, this is just a tweet. Just search it on the story. You'll find it. Yo, shout out to Coronavirus Machine for the $5 super chat. I beat AC Shadows with a little at 130 hours clocked in. While it's not perfect and I didn't like the ending, it was a solid experience overall. God damn, 130 hours. Somebody in the group chat just asked me, where am I at in the game? I was like, I got like 30 hours on the game. I hit like level 42 recently. We about 30 hours into the game. I still haven't unlocked the Black Man. I'll probably run the story next week if I can clear out the map. I thought TBH would be interested in that. Basically, BioWare was split into two teams with tension between the two. That's why the last 10 years has been kind of bad. Oh, I saw that story about how they had a preference for what's the name? Mass Effect over Dragon Age. I didn't really care about that story. It didn't really do anything. That's like internal drama. Hopefully they fucking figure it out though before Mass Effect 5 comes out. Are you getting gear for him still then? Gear for who? Don't spoil the ending though, Chud. Don't spoil the ending. Yasuke. Yeah, I'm getting gear for him. Yeah. I've been clearing out the map. It still gives you gear for him. I just can't use it right now. Yo, shout out to In Jesus Name with the sub. Appreciate it.
Only Sonic.
And then last but not least, Dragon Ball Sparking community, come to the front. It's been a while since I slandered you losers. You guys remember when you paid $100 to play the game 3 days early and then abandoned it a week later? We have some more. There's about 5 people still on the server. But they're not too happy because this came across my For You page and the caption is, I see why this game has fallen off, which speaks to how delusional the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero community is. Guys, the game isn't falling off. It's not falling as in it's happening right now. Nigga, it been fell off. You guys lost 90% of the player base within the first fucking month. You niggas are crazy. Maybe if you loosen the buttons on that fucking Dragon Ball Hawaiian t-shirt, these niggas be wearing the Vegeta Badman pink shirt, tight as hell, belly hanging out and shit. If you loosen the buttons on that bitch, maybe you niggas can think straight. You can get some oxygen to your brain. This shit has been dead. Put down the fruit tang, the goddamn fruit punch, the tang juice, unbutton your goddamn Badman shirt and pay attention. But look at this shit. This is why nobody wants to play. Remember when y'all said this shit was gonna be at EVO? Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all still think this shit gonna be at EVO? Watch this. What? What? That nigga sounds like me. This is not a competitive game. It's not a serious game. It was a game for you to live out all your Super Saiyan fantasies. The shit don't make no fucking sense. That legit sounded like, yeah. He's like, what? When I saw that clip, I was like, was that me? Nobody takes this fucking goofy ass game seriously. So next time a Dragon Ball game comes out in 20 years from now, and y'all get excited, I'm gonna be old as hell. I'm be like, man, you bitch ass niggas need to shut up. I know y'all want to be fucking Piccolo. I know you want to be Vegeta and Goku. I'm happy for you, but it's not going to be competitive. Also, everything doesn't need to be competitive to be fun. What happened to just playing some games with your boys? If y'all would have did that in the first place, the game would have never died, but y'all didn't listen. As soon as the game came out, y'all tried to set up tournaments. Niggas is catching flights across the country to fight over $50, bro. You fucking kidding me? Shut up. Next. Clap it up for the fucking frauds in the Dragon Ball community. Fucking L. What else I got for you? New Star Wars game. Or do I want to do that? No, we'll do this. We'll do the Black Ops. We'll do the Black Ops joint.
Yo, boys.
All right, what we got here? Black Ops 6 is pretty much dead these days. A lot of people complaining about it, but don't worry, Vermont is back in Warzone. That's what it's called, right? Vermont? Bernie Sanders or something like that. Y'all swear y'all gonna be on that shit. Vermont will be dead within a month, I predict. But the next Call of Duty, that's what I said, Virginia. Virginia's back. Virginia's back in Call of Duty. That's what I said. But we got rumors for the next Call of Duty. Apparently it's going to be Black Ops 7. Details are leaked from a playtester. Yo, shout out to Ish Greeky with the sub. Appreciate it.
Shadow having a BBC. Only Sonic wields that type of power.
Another Call of Duty playtester has given the developers themselves held tournaments. There go a Call of Duty. We spotted the Call of Duty nigga in the chat. The developers only held tournaments because y'all was holding tournaments. They was like, oh, first of all, they told you it was a game that was supposed to be for fun. Y'all niggas kept setting up tournaments for Call of Duty. You didn't listen. So they was like, fuck it. We finna cash in because y'all didn't listen. And what happened? Y'all killed y'all own game. Why y'all keep making excuses? Take a sensu bean and sit down, nigga. Anyways, another Call of Duty playtester has given more details on what to expect with Call of Duty Black Ops 7. The leak comes courtesy of Big B on Reddit, who claims that he was part of a recent Call of Duty study group, allegedly. Yo, what's up with y'all new niggas getting to test games? Y'all get to test games and y'all run straight to the internet to leak everything. What the fuck is that about?
Follow you, disgusting black creature.
You know, matter of fact, I'm gonna give y'all a story, and I'm gonna share this story so you niggas can stop doing this shit. A couple weeks ago, I got an email from a viewer who's currently in the playtest for Battlefield, the new Battlefield, whatever it's gonna be called. This nigga emailed me and wrote me a whole novel telling me all the new features, as well as he leaked the gameplay to my fucking email, bro. I deleted it. He was like, yeah, you know, this nigga handed me a gun. He's like, shoot yourself, basically. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Don't. So I said it to say that if you're playing something, don't send me no fucking footage. I'm not leaking my credibility. I'm not risking my platform or my credibility. It doesn't help me. Just play the game, give the feedback, and be happy. I'm not that thirsty to play Battlefield or any fucking game. I deleted that shit. I'm not gonna leak no fucking footage. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Cool.
Yo, shout out to Frank.
There's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's
you trying to give me a lawsuit or something? I can't stress enough. You getting to play a video game early. You didn't get the Fountain of Youth. You didn't get the fucking nuclear codes or anything like that. You're not getting it. It's just a video game. Relax. Give the feedback and go about your day. God damn, making the block hot, bro. Yeah, niggas trying to throw me a grenade. What you gonna do with that? But anyways, the leak comes courtesy. Stop leaking shit. Y'all gotta chill. Big B on Reddit, who claims that he was part of a recent Call of Duty study group. Most of the details have already been reported on Insider Gaming in some capacity, including that the game is a Black Ops 2 sequel. And that the original Zombies crew is likely making a return. We've also previously reported that Black Ops 7 has already got all 6 of its round-based zombies planned and figured out. These are some big shoes to fill. That being said, the playtester has given some further details on what to expect, and the information lines up with what Insider Gaming has heard, but has yet to report on. Caution, spoilers are ahead. It should also be stressed that this is a study group, and it means to gauge interest and feedback, meaning some features might not make it into the final game. These niggas could have made content on what they're allowed to say instead of risking their ass. That's what I'm saying. Like, go make some content for yourself, man. Black Ops 7 details. Here we go. According to the playtester, this is what we can expect from Black Ops 7. The story will focus on 2035 and will follow up to Black Ops 2 story. The story will also involve Woods and Mason, which, by the way, the story of Black Ops 2 is doing numbers right now because people are saying that whoever wrote the story of Black Ops 2 is a time traveler. Because for those unaware, Black Ops 2 takes place in the year 2025, and the story of it is that America and China is at war because China cut off America from rare earth minerals, which they just recently did in 2025. So like people are like, is this nigga a time traveler? Like, I don't know. The story mode will allow for up to 4-player co-op. Yeah, we really living in Black Ops 2 right now. Look it up, bro. The story will also include a big open world map titled Avalon. What? Y'all want open world Call of Duty? I guess co-op is cool as long as you can play with friends. Omni movement will return and include wall running. I'm with that. Zombies mode will have the original crew return as a multiverse variations. Zombie mode will have transit remake. Zombies will be round based, and zombie mode will also have a difficulty toggle, a wonder vehicle, and a more story focused role as well. I like that. Zombies mode will feature the largest round based map ever created. Was in that bullshit ass DLC, was there no rounds? It was just like running around open world and killing zombies for what was it, Modern Warfare 3? Hit the fucking like button, YouTube. Multiplayer will feature 32 versus 32 player mode, so big team battle. It will feature some remakes of popular maps in a 2035 futuristic Japanese style. Plans for everything to have a progression level system, including grenades, kill streaks, and perks, and plans for multiplayer progression to carry over from Black Ops 6. In what capacity? Yeah, that's interesting. To me, again, a lot of what's been said here lines up with what we already reported and what I've heard, but the last thing that the user claims is a little bit of a head scratcher and a curveball. Yeah, I don't understand what would carry over if it's not in the same story. Was it Black Ops 3 that had the multiplayer story mode? I don't remember that. I don't know. I act like Modern Warfare 3's reboot didn't happen. Facts. According to the user, he said he got a glimpse of some kind of view of another prototype game where he said, I also saw that another prototype is planned with Alex Mercer returning as the protagonist gameplay. I think I saved that too somewhere else. We'll get to that later. That'd be crazy if China halted their mineral exports to the West and US publicly. Don't speak it into existence, Evanly, please. I was just putting some food for thought out. COD is dead. Most people got it for the story, but people expressly stated that we hated open world formula. COD is not dead. Black Ops 6 was one of the best selling games in the series this past year. It was in the top 5. It's not dead. And that was, by the way, that was with it being on Game Pass.
You hear that, Shadow? Get off my man Sonic.
Y'all say this every year and then buy the game. Do y'all want me to pull up the data and expose you niggas? Because I'll do it. You can say you're not playing Black Ops 6 at the moment, and I'll accept that answer. But to say it's dead, no. Because keep in mind, the only thing these suits worry about is the sales. They don't give a fuck if you're not playing it 6 months from now. You bought it already. COD is dead when it's no longer one of the top selling games of the year. That's when it's dead. When it doesn't make the top 10, then we can be like, all right, it's on the decline. But as long as that bitch is selling, it's not dead. Y'all keep buying the shit. You could pull the numbers. I ain't pay the $70. You didn't. Somebody did. Thanks for streaming, man. What up, homie? You said speak to him. Every year, the same people who complain about COD be pre-ordering that shit. I'm happy it's on the Battle Pass. I ain't pay for that shit. Not the Battle Pass, the Game Pass. I keep calling it the damn Battle Pass. You're probably not going to believe me when I say this, but I really don't care for first-person shooters. Nah, you're allowed to dislike them. Some people don't like them. Some people don't like multiplayer games, period. I mean, I'm not super into multiplayer like that. Like, it's got to be a really good game for me to get invested and like really want to sweat. I mostly like single player games too. Maybe someone bought COD 20 minutes ago. Yeah, right. Oh shit. At least it's on Game Pass, so you don't gotta buy it. But the fact that it still was one of the best selling games of last year, even though it was on Game Pass, y'all niggas is buying the shit. That's crazy. These niggas said you could have it for free, and they said no, we want to pay for this crack. We want to pay for it. Maybe you didn't, but somebody, your homeboys did. Pull up your friends list on Xbox, pull up your friends list on Steam, pull up your friends list on PSN. Look at that shit. Most of them niggas is on 2K and Call of Duty. Oh man, Vermont's back, man. Gaming is back. Niggas is getting sturdy in the house and shit. Oh shit, Virginia's back. Oh man, Warzone peak COVID. It's gonna be like 2020 again. Like, no, it's not. Yo, shout out to Wessington because that bitch is full of fucking hackers. Comment of shame. I bought it after I realized it was on Game Pass. Well, at least you know next year it's gonna be on Game Pass. I'm gonna keep calling that shit Vermont. The Bernie Sanders map. That's what I'm never, whatever that shit is. I don't care. I never liked Warzone. That shit is ass, and I stand on it. That shit was ass. Peak Warzone against peak Apex. That shit was ass. Apex all the way. Guys, oh my God. It's 2020 again, just like the PS4. We got an update on the Minecraft movie. If you didn't catch the video I uploaded on Hokage highlights or my previous stream, there's been some drama surrounding the Minecraft movie. It's been very successful, but unfortunately there's a trend going around where teenagers are showing up to the movie theater and destroying the movie theater. There's a point in the movie where Jack Black says, "Chicken jockey." And for some reason, the Minecraft community, it's like Minecraft mind control or something. They lose their shit. They start throwing popcorn everywhere. There was a video, they brought a live chicken. I saw on Twitter that what the reports didn't show is they brought a live chicken to the movie theater and then they left it and they abandoned it at the movie theater. So these Minecraft fans are not only destroying movie theaters, they're stealing property from Dominican farms and then not even returning it back to the nice Dominican people in Washington Heights. Like, this shit is fucking crazy. So we got an update. Yeah, and I said it. If our black asses would have did that shit, they would have called us thugs. But, you know, they're just creating memories and having fun and being kids. Minecraft movie screening now includes these disclaimers. This is the update. A screening of a Minecraft movie now has a disclaimer before the movie starts. This will most likely be a response due to some of the reported ruckus happening in theaters showing the movie. A recent recording of someone at a Minecraft movie showing displays the new disclaimer. It goes, "Be kind, be respectful. Remember that popcorn buckets are not to be used as Indian pearls." What does that mean? What the fuck is that? Is that a Minecraft term? Niggas is nerds, man. I don't have a Minecraft orb, axe, a pickaxe. I don't have a chicken jockey or an Indo pearls. You niggas has never beaten the PDF file accusations and nerd accusations. This shit is nerdy. In Minecraft, an Elden Pearl is an item that can be thrown and it teleports the thrower to where it lands. Cops are being called into the showings of the movie in response to moviegoers throwing popcorn, so this disclaimer is presumably to dissuade this behavior. Jack Black, who plays the main protagonist, Steve, also appeared at a screening and asked fans not to throw popcorn all over the movie theaters. Isn't that crazy? They got to get a celebrity to tell your kids to act right, man. That's crazy. If it was a movie full of people of color, I can't help but feel like they wouldn't have left with handcuffs, but you know, must be nice. Freaking, so I mean, I guess that's good. Chill out. I've seen people in the chat say that they went to the movie theaters with like their nieces and nephews, and like there were police outside the fucking movie theater. So like it's gotten fucking serious. Y'all gotta chill out, Minecraft community. They shouldn't have to put a disclaimer at the beginning of the movie telling you guys to act right. Chicken jockey is not that important, guys. I'm guessing the Minecraft movie is one of those it's so bad it's so good situations. All the reviews say it's ass, but then the fans love it. So I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. It probably is one of those situations where it's so bad it's good, but they don't care. Because the same thing happened with the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Got really bad reviews, but like the fans loved it. I watched it as somebody who's never played Five Nights at Freddy's, so I was strictly just kind of viewing it as a movie. That shit was ass. But I mean, I guess because it was true to the source material, and I guess this movie is too, as long as there are references, that's enough for these niggas. Like, they're kind of like the anime community. They don't really care if it's another 3D arena brawler. As long as you give them 20 Gokus, they're happy. So, I mean, as long as it had a chicken jockey and an appearance from some YouTuber that didn't end up being a fucking PDF file, they're happy. Matter of fact, they probably don't care if they're a PDF file because some of these niggas have platforms still. I don't know how, but you know, none of my business. Lava chicken. So that's your update. You should be safe going to the movie theaters if you want to see this movie. If you want to take your nieces, your nephews, your sons, your daughters, your cousins, it should be safe. It's funny, my little bro plays Minecraft, and I asked if we can go see it this weekend, but then he saw the poster for Sinners and asked me to see that. That's a man of culture. I'm going to see that this weekend. That shit gonna be fire. That shit gonna be. I saw a clip from Ryan Coogler. He said that one of his biggest inspirations for Sinners was the recent Puss in Boots movie. I was like, that's so fucking random, but that Puss in Boots movie was really good though. I was like, that's so fucking random. You can get inspiration from anywhere. What's this? Two worlds collide in a clash of myth and madness. So new skins. Oh, it's the zombie skin from the last the Multiverse of Madness, Doctor Strange. These are cool. I ain't mind them, but they're cool. I saw that too. Puss in Boots was fire. Yeah, that movie was fire. That's one of those movies I remember I watched because I was just bored, but I kept hearing it was really good, and I was happy I watched it because it turned out to be actually really fucking fire. That shows you how Ryan Coogler is really a fan of film. Meanwhile, got some people calling it a kiddie movie. Yeah, he's a fan of the arts. We like that. We like that. We like that. I need Sinners to do good, man. I need Sinners to do. We need more movies like that. Because the MCU is just burnt out, man. It's fucking burnt out. It does matter a bit though, because now companies are just going to make films to make them since they see fandoms are just liking them. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. We jumping on Rivals tonight? No, I'm playing Kazaa. Fuck that shit, bro. Somebody else asked me to play that, and I was like, I don't know what it is. Like, the patch notes was cool, but now that the update is out, I don't feel the urge to play fucking Marvel Rivals. I don't. I'll get to it when I get to it. It's too many fucking games. I'm not saying I won't play it. Maybe sometime this week, but I don't have the urge to grind. I don't know what it is. But I get what you're saying. Like, they're going to make more slop. On the flip side, if these people are watching it, what can you do? You know, I don't either. Just wait 2 weeks. Yeah, while all the bums get off the fucking servers, man. You got to keep in mind that, like, to them, they're probably good movies. Because, I mean, look at the type of YouTubers that they watch. You know, if they can watch 56 parts of somebody just screaming to a fucking camera the entire time, saying absurd shit all day, of course they're going to think a movie like Five Nights at Freddy's is really good because it is better than that YouTube content that they watch. So, I mean, whatever. Maybe Warner Bros. Needs to make a movie. They need some money. This shit is mad fun now. Rivals Rocket Raccoon is viable now. Oh, brother. It's super sweaty right now anyway. We got some new data out. PC players spend more on microtransactions than actual games. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, man? We've known in recent years older games have been monopolizing more and more players' time, especially on PC, but it turns out that's also been translating to players spending more and more of their money on stuff that's not actual games, namely things like battle passes and Call of Duty skins. Now, somebody earlier said Call of Duty is dead, and I just said, no, it's not. It was one of the best-selling games of last year. We got even more data. Y'all love them Call of Duty skins too. In fact, microtransactions make up over half of all spending on PC. Steam, GOG, Uplay, EA Play users, I'm disappointed in you niggas. You niggas is building $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 PCs to buy Call of Duty skins. Please, can we stop? I just dropped a video about this shit. The market research firm's 2025 report on console and PC gaming paints a picture of a landscape increasingly dominated by everything but the dozens of new games coming out each week. I told you, I knew it. Y'all niggas don't play no games. Newzoo's data suggests PC gamers only spend 8% of their collective gaming time in 2024 playing games that came out this year. You niggas that be in my chat trying to tell me how to play a game, shut the fuck up. Let me read that data again for you. Data suggests PC gamers only spent 8% of their collective gaming time in 2024 playing games that came out this year. Y'all don't play no games, but y'all want to scream when the Game Awards come out. How did Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3! How did it win Game of the Year with Spider-Man? Growing up, I had Spider-Man pajamas, the Spider-Man birthday party with the Spider-Man cone hat. I had the Spider-Man PJs, the Spider-Man birthday cake. I used to try to climb on the walls. I remember I hit my head trying to climb on the wall. I fell back, bust my head, had to go to the doctor. That's why I'm so stupid now. That's why I can't understand why Baldur's Gate 3 won over Spider-Man. Shut the fuck up, man. Instead, their time was spent on older games, with over 60% of it going to things that had released over 6 years prior. So this is further backing up the data. This applies to PC and console gamers, for those unaware. On average, people play games that are old or 6 years or older. Only 8% of you guys are playing these new games, which is crazy because when the Game Awards comes around every December, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, that stream has millions of viewers. When you add it up between all the different platforms, because you know IGN reposts it, GameSpot reposts it, Giant Bomb, you got the Twitch stream, the official YouTube stream, it has millions of views every year. What are y'all talking about? Y'all didn't. This is why you got, how could Astrobot win? Why do you care? You didn't play it. Does that mean those players aren't spending money? No, it just means they're spending the majority of it on in-game microtransactions, whether that's user-generated content in Roblox, oh my God, the new Adventure Time skins in Fortnite, oh my God, or Venom twerking in Marvel Rival, oh my God. It doesn't help that cosmetics and skins keep getting more expensive. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 new Jay and Silent Bob Tracer bundle is $20. According to Newzoo, only 20% of PC gamers spending in 2024 went to full games. Y'all rather be playing as Venom twerking in Marvel Rivals than fucking South of Midnight. The research firm breaks down, puts microtransactions at 58% of spending with DLC, like Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. You get a pass on it. That's a full-blown game. You get a pass. Matter of fact, let's do it one time for Shadow of the Erd Tree. At 14% combined, that left only $10.7 billion for full game purchases, down 2.6% from the year prior. Those numbers might shift in 2026 with some bigger releases like Elden Ring Night Rain. That's not DLC, it's its own thing. Borderlands 4, that's its own thing. And more on the horizon. Well, that's I guess what I'm saying. Yo, shout out to King Bing with the sub. Appreciate it.
Sonic wields that type of power.
I need this article to expose these frauds. I got you. I feel like a large portion of those fake gamers come from the Grums community. Just be yapping, bro. Let's see, yeah. Let's see. And if the next GTA Online is anywhere near as big as the current one, that will only sap more money out of the ecosystem through microtransactions. Of course, whether microtransactions are truly leeching from the system is up for debate, with video games mostly stagnant even as budgets explode and unit sales figures remain mostly flat. Many publishers have opted to recoup more revenue from in-game purchases. Assassin's Creed Shadows is only $70, but it includes a full suite of purchasable cosmetics and other add-ons. At the same time, games without that business model grafted onto them, especially indie releases, are seemingly left in an increasingly challenged position as a bigger piece of the pie is being absorbed by the smaller set of players. Translation: you guys bitch on the fucking internet all day about microtransactions, but the reality is, if only 8% of you are purchasing new games the year it comes out, that means 92% of you are buying microtransactions more than anything. Meaning the majority of you are on social media lying. Call of Duty's dead. No, it's not. You're buying the Jay and Silent Bob skins. And them skins are $20. And the worst part is that the average gamer is 35 years old. I'm doing a series on microtransactions, and I'm going to keep bringing that up in every video. The average gamer is 35 years old. I don't understand why you guys can't exercise some self-control. I'm pretty well off. I'm a comfortable individual, and I can do it. Why can you not? I said you niggas is getting 2 builds from me this year in fucking NBA 2K. And if we keep losing, nigga, oh well, I quit. I'm not gonna keep buying these. I don't wanna buy it now. It's just not fun. I seen a video, this nigga had 15 fucking 2K builds. You're psycho. Look at your purchase history. Open, look at this shit. Type it in, open the calculator. Whether you on PlayStation, Xbox, or Steam, open your purchase history from 2024, and I want you to add this shit up. And if there's more fucking microtransactions in games, then you are part of the problem with this culture. You sit on the internet and you say there's a lack of innovative games, but you're buying the Jay and Bob, Silent Bob cosmetic pack. You're buying the Venom twerking emote. I got a 99 Inside Out ISO build. Yo, shut the fuck up, nigga. Yo, deadass. If you I don't know, that shit is so funny. Hey, but chill, I got an Inside Out ISO build. Shut the fuck out, nigga. No, you can't get your Sabrina Carpenter skin. No. I'm not saying don't buy microtransactions. I buy them every once in a while myself too. What I'm saying is exercise some discernment. Exercise self-control. The average American is $500 away from fucking being in debt. You're one medical accident away from fucking going bankrupt. This is a real statistic, by the way. This is a problem in this nation. With that, which means most of you in the chat, I'm just gonna be honest. I say that to say, if you are one accident away, one EMT ride away from going bankrupt, why are you making 20 fucking ISO big man builds in fucking NBA 2K? It doesn't make any sense. Please watch this video. It's 47 minutes. I know you Gen Z niggas, you Gen Alpha niggas. I know you fucking your goddamn attention span isn't the best. You can watch it in parts. Watch 10, 15 minutes at a time and come back. I know. Please watch the video. I got another video coming out probably tomorrow. Specifically, I'm going to break down the psychology of NBA 2K. And if that one does well, I'll do other games. Please. Bro, ever since I was a little kid reading Venom Con, it's been my dream to see him twerk. 600. 20 big, ISO big. Y'all gotta fucking relax, man. Because the reality is that when these suits see how much you're buying, that's the only thing they care about. For those who, because to be fair, only 10% of Americans are invested in the stock market. So for those of you unaware, the way stocks grow, primarily, because there's also some other bullshit, but the primary way that most shares in a company grow is through profit, revenue, right? Specifically profit. So if every year they're netting 20% extra profit than the previous year, and it's primarily coming from microtransactions, That's all they see, these suits. They just see the numbers and they're going to keep in doing it. Exactly. I'm not going to lie. You niggas don't listen. I'm just going to start buying Take-Two Interactive stocks, start buying fucking Activision, all that shit, because y'all niggas is not listening, man. This is not financial advice. Go to mutual funds chat, way safer. This is not financial advice. They legit hire psychologists to manipulate you and you still buying, bruh. It's just like, and then think about how often do you even use those skins that y'all are buying? Because a new one come out next month, you off that shit. You just dropped $20 for nothing. You check your purchase history, you spent $1,000 that year. That shit is crazy. Just food for thought. I'm also disappointed in PC gamers, man. What this data suggests to me is that you niggas will buy 1 million games during the Steam sale and y'all don't play them. But you niggas buy 1 million games off the Steam sale just to flex your e-penis to Xbox and PlayStation niggas, bruh. Get the fuck off Call of Duty and play one of them goddamn games. You said you're too loud. You said you got me. Make some time to play some of these games. Free yourself. I want all my niggas to be free. And most games you can't even see the skin you got while you play. That's the crazy part. Unless it's a third-person game. Free your fucking self, man. PC dudes can't say nothing about console dudes no more. They can't. To be fair though, most of this data when it comes to microtransactions, it's always been gamers as a whole. So I assumed PC players were in there too. They're not exempt from anything. This is just more of a specific data set. But in my opinion, it doesn't surprise me. It's always been gamers as a whole that are a problem with this. It's not I wouldn't put the people being psychologically tricked on console gamers. Nah, that's on everybody. Facebook was $70 a share 10 years ago. Now it's 10 times worth that. What that got to do with anything? Yeah, that's why Marvel Rivals was refreshing, because you can see the skins. I guess, man. I bought the battle pass from season 1. I think I bought 1 skin. I haven't bought anything since. I'm definitely not buying the season pass for season 2 because I didn't even finish season 1. I'm not gonna waste my money, bro. I had somebody ask me about Schedule 1 and hit the light. This nigga does Schedule 1 in real life. Wait, so you got a friend that does Schedule 1 in real life that hops on the game and does it? Allegedly? What the fuck? Bragging about them thousands into your PC only to play 1 game is crazy work, ain't it?
This new follower is as loyal to
fraudulent as hell
as Harley's dumbass.
Fraudulent as hell.
To me.
You got the RTX fucking 5090.
Fucking that follow button.
To buy the Jay and Silent Bob DLC.
Follower is as loyal to you.
Make it make sense.
As Harley's dumbass.
This is weird. In more positive news, Assassin's Creed Shadows is 2025's second best-selling game in the US. It trails behind Monster Hunter Wilds. Once again, the community over on Grum's side of the internet, the go woke, go broke people, they are salivating at the mouth. They can't believe they've taken such an L. The game continues to sell well. Shout out to Ubisoft. Just throwing that out there, positive vibes. Black Ops 6 added a mode where it's third person. Somebody must have told them to do that. It used to be in Modern Warfare 2. I used to play the fuck out of third person in Modern Warfare 2. Although it's been in Black Ops 6 since the launch, I believe. Because I think I played that shit. Will they report on this? Of course they won't. Right now they're too busy hating on South by Midnight. I think I saved a video for it. I think it's in the next batch of articles. Right now they're review bombing South of Midnight, saying that it's a woke game. But everybody who plays it seems to love it. Grumps has been posting Ubisoft stocks and it's not stopped tweeting about this game. People are weird, man. Just miserable. Enjoy the games, man. Enjoy your games. At least, matter of fact, I don't even know why I say y'all should just enjoy y'all games. Enjoy the microtransactions, because we know y'all niggas don't play no games. Now, I haven't played South at Midnight. I have a code for it. It's on my list of things to play, but I'm adamant about beating my games. I'm trying to, first of all, y'all asked me to play Kazaa, first Berserker. I wasn't interested. Then I played it. Now I love the game. So y'all got to deal with the fact I'm trying to beat it. During the weekends, I'm playing Assassin's Creed. I'm damn near done clearing the map. I'm like level 42. So I might run the story tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week, I mean, after I finish clearing the map. And then it'll probably move on to South and Midnight. I'm trying to beat all these goddamn games, bro. Sweet Baby Inc. I'm so tired of hearing that shit too. I'm glad they stopped talking about that. Your wallet is having a stroke. It is. It's good. It's all tax write-off stuff. It helped me. I did my taxes yesterday. It helped me. I had a lot of tax write-offs, man. Borderlands film director blames it being a flop on Zoom and COVID. I'm not even going to read this shit. I mean, you read the headline. They blamed it on COVID and Zoom. Borderlands did not flop because of COVID, guys. It flopped because it fucking sucked. The writing was terrible. The acting was terrible. Also, I'd argue the movie was destined to flop because Borderlands is not a strong source material to work with. The story is like an afterthought. Like the story is told while you're fighting goons and shit, so you miss half of it. It's told like on a little side. Like somebody will pop up and yap and you don't even hear half the shit. And also Kevin Hart was in it, so you should have known it wasn't going to be fucking funny. Blame this shit on COVID. It just fucking sucked. Eat your L. And then we got some PS4 slander. We got some PS4 slander. This came across my For You page, and I saved it. It comes from IG Chris. Shout out to him. Just showing what it's like to be a PS4 player in 2024.
Y'all ready to play? We out on Fortnite? We playing?
Well, turn that fan off, bro. Where you at? The fuck?
Nah, bro. It's not a fan, bro. What? It's my P4, bro. What are you talking about?
P4?
Why y'all laughing?
It's 2025. You still got a P4? That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, y'all got I don't got a next gen. I don't got a next gen, bro. It's okay, bro. My P4, my P4 is still working.
Gang, we got a current gen. You're on old gen, gang.
Bro, it's next gen.
No, it's current.
Y'all have a next.
That's classic PS4 niggas right there. They keep saying that we're on next gen. The PS5 has been out for 5 years. Guys, it's only called next gen when it's not out. Like the Switch 2 would be next gen. But when the Switch 2 is in my hands or somebody else's hands, the general public, it's current gen. It's not next gen as long as it's not in your hand. That's some broke nigga shit. I'm not gonna lie. And that's how they talk too. No, it's current gen. They be saying that shit.
All right, whatever. It's current, but whatever.
Bro, it's next gen. I don't care what you're saying. Y'all still got next gen consoles, gang.
Bro, that shit sound crazy.
I mean, my P4, it sound crazy. I know. I mean, I got an ice pack on it right now because it's hot as shit right now. But I mean, bro, bro, chill. I'm gonna get a P5, bro. Chill.
It's been years. You might as well wait till the P6 comes out, bro.
Yeah, bro. I haven't been able to stack up money yet.
For the PlayStation 6, that's facts.
Let it go. It's like you're milking a dead cow. It's done.
Bro, I'm not holding on to nothing. It still works, bro. If it's not broke, don't fix it. You know what they say? My P5, my P4. Bro, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
This is somebody's life, man. This is somebody's life. I feel like PS4 niggas, like y'all won't understand this because I don't feel like it's a thing. Although I'm not gonna say it's not a thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because this is terrible acting. You think he should have acted even poorer? I agree. Maybe this is not a thing like with the younger generations, but when I was a kid, the equivalent of a PS4 nigga would be that one friend when you in the car and a new song come out and they be like, oh, we need to hop on the beat and do the remix. Like you remember the era of like Lil Wayne, The Drought Is Over, and like all the blog era where everybody was hopping on everybody's song and doing remixes. If you had a friend that wanted to hop on the beat and do a remix, you tell them no, because friends don't let friends become bad rappers. This is kind of like the same. It's just like broke shit. Like, bro, stop. You're not going to make it as a fucking rapper. It's the same shit with this, man. Like, god damn. Get off the PS4. We're 5 years in. We're 5 years in. Also, we're 4 months into 2025. In 2 months, we're halfway through 20. Time is flying, guys. Time is flying. We're almost halfway through 2025, meaning we're halfway to year 6. 6 rounds up to what? 10. Your PS4 is what? Like 13 years old. You don't have a toddler anymore. You have a teenager. Your PS4 is getting ready to go to high school. Please get off of this shit. Dude said he had an ice pack on the PS4. This skit is so bad. Well, no, they really do put ice packs on the PS4. You never seen that, Siggy? That's real. That's really what they do. Pack it up. Put it in the closet, man. It's okay. Let it go, chat. This has been your PS4 slander of the day. Yo, shout out to Hayes with the sub. Appreciate it. He said, but my PS4. I need to clear my goddamn sinuses, bro.
Shout out to that
what y'all eating for dinner?
Chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
Also, can I say, before we move into the next batch of articles, yo, shout out to the YouTube community. Like we got 558 concurrent viewers on here. The views have been going up steadily since I've been streaming over here consistently. We started off only averaging like 200 concurrent viewers. Then it went to like 3. Now we're at 4. And now we're averaging 5. Let's get it to 1,000. You know how we can average 1,000 over here? Yo, YouTube, hit the like button. I'm gonna clout y'all up. Y'all are coming through. Hit the like button. We see you. We see you. Hit the fucking like button. Twitch is still outdoing you. But I'm not gonna lie, with the YouTube algorithm, y'all could outdo Twitch, but you gotta get them fucking likes up, man. I see y'all. I'm gonna give y'all flowers. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit it one time for the YouTube chat. You had Burger King for dinner? You okay? This nigga hates himself. What the fuck? Some PS4 niggas could probably get a PS5 if they did a tax return, but that would require a job. Yeah, you need a job. But for some reason, they don't want to hit the like button. Hit the fucking like button, man. The likes is explode. They say, oh, thank you, thank you. What else I got for y'all? Well, I got one more batch for y'all. Yeah, that nigga, I know your stomach hurt. That nigga watching my stream on the fucking toilet because I know he about to boo-boo. This man put you willingly, like, I would only eat Burger King if I was starving and it was free. This man willingly, knowing that gas, like, what's the average price of gas right now? Average cost of gas in the US. I know in California it's like $6. The current average is $3. The premium is $4. This nigga, with knowing that gas costs $3 a gallon, willingly hopped in his car, said, skirt, had that new Jello on, hit the corner, woo, woo. He was bending corners like Jello to go get some Burger King. This nigga got the onion rings, the French fries, the burger. This shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. Pray for America, man. I don't know. Got the Impossible Whopper. They don't even make that shit anymore. New Star Wars, yeah, plus tax. You wasted gas, man. You wasted gas. That's crazy. You couldn't even DoorDash that shit. New Star Wars game from Respawn. Engage in turn-based tactical combat with a new Star Wars game called Star Wars Zero Company. Join us at Star Wars Celebration on April 19th for a panel with Bit Reactor, Respawn, and Lucasfilms. We'll share a world-exclusive first look at our new game. So April 19th will be the first full review, which is just a few days away. That's on this Saturday, basically. It's a tactical game. So think Baldur's Gate, XCOM, that type of shit. Here's the first look with the art. Looks like we're going to have some type of Jedi character. The art looks cool. I like the name, Zero Company. I am curious to see what they're going to do to make it different in terms of turn-based. Maybe the website will give us some info. And it looks like it doesn't. Like I said, tune in on the 19th. It will be coming to PC, PS5, and the Xbox Series. I feel like it's such a hard genre to innovate, but one way I feel like they can take a page out of Baldur's Gate 3. What made Baldur's Gate 3 so fun to play as well as watch is there was an infinite number of choices. Like everybody who watched my stream said everything that I was doing, they never saw in their playthrough because there were so many fucking choices that affected the game. To do that in the Star Wars universe, man. Do that in the Star Wars universe. Give us some new cool characters. Maybe even get some cameos from characters we've never seen before. I don't know how you can innovate the tactical side of things, but this is Respawn, for those unaware, making the game, the creators of Apex, Titanfall, as well as the Jedi Fallen Order series. If anybody can do it, I'm going to trust Respawn. I wish they would have made a Holo Tactics game, but nah, it's not going to be Holo Tactics. We were supposed to have that Outlaws. BG3 made me more open to turn-based. Also, that upcoming game, Expedition 33, looks dope. I think turn-based games, as the average medium age of gamers goes up, I believe turn-based games will make a strong comeback. Because what makes turn-based games fun is you can pause it at any time. Like literally, or you can just put the controller down when you're in the middle of combat because it's turn-based. The game isn't going to move until you take your turn or the enemy takes his turn. So I think it appeals to like older people, like the slower pace, you know, versus like multiplayer games. You kind of have to always play at somebody else's pace, which can be annoying. After playing BG3, Midnight Suns, and Divinity Original Sin, I'm excited. I wish I would got around to playing Midnight Suns. That game looked all right. They announced that Toho is working on a new Godzilla game. I'm praying for it. There's a new comic book coming out, The Hulk versus Godzilla. I think it comes out on Wednesday, issue number 1. I'm going to get that one. That should look fire. Still need a Legend of Dragoon sequel. I agree. But if you like Expedition 33, if you like Legend of Dragoon, Expedition 33 might be up your alley because it definitely borrows a lot from Legend of Dragoon. Destiny should let Respawn just do Star Wars Eclipse and bring some positivity back. Metaphor was a hit, so you're right about it. Metaphor was a hit. So it sucks. I saved it. I didn't check the website before. I thought the website was gonna give us some info. I was gonna read with it. We don't got any info, but we do know they're gonna fully reveal it on Saturday. I'm not streaming Saturday, just like I'm not streaming for fucking Marathon. So I guess we'll talk about this next Monday when they fully reveal the game. I'll save the reaction and kind of the feedback. But I'm not gonna lie, Respawn hasn't dropped a bad game. They've dropped banger after banger, so I'm going to trust them. They're one of the best in the business. Apex was a banger. Its current state, obviously, I mean, its live service is gonna die off. The Jedi series is fucking bangers. Titanfall bangers. So like, and then also keep in mind, Respawn is also the original creators of Call of Duty. So I mean, the Modern Warfare series bangers. They have never dropped a bad game, in my opinion. They need to drop Titanfall 3. So I'm going to trust that they're going to do something cool with this type of format. I took my nephew to see the Minecraft movie for his birthday, and they yelled chicken jockey and destroyed the whole theater. They did it at yours too? I know you was pissed. Welcome to the stream. I know you was pissed. Random question, but have you played Nier Automata? I have. Wasn't my cup of tea. I like the action in Nier, but I felt like the navigation was terrible. When it comes to Platinum Games, I'm always going to be a Bayonetta type of guy. Wait, do you think they'll tie in the Jedi series somehow? You know, I didn't even think of that. That'd be fucking gas. We don't know the timeline of this. These look like all new characters. I haven't seen anybody here. Maybe this is a clone trooper, like a retired clone trooper, but these look like all new characters. Is this a Jedi? I don't. Usually the green saber means Jedi, right? That'd be fire if we got a cameo from fucking Cal Kestis. That'd be fire. But I wouldn't hold my breath on that. I heard the guy that plays Daredevil in the MCU's an Expedition. He is. This could be a tie-in also. That'd be gas if there was some type of tie-in. Maybe there's like a mission where Cal Kestis pops up and he joins you for that mission in your team and you get to control him and like his abilities. That'd be gas. He doesn't need to be there the whole game. Just give us like a mission or something, a cool little cameo. And maybe even a hint of what's going to happen in the next game. Because if you did not play Jedi Survivor, the ending to that game was Fuego. It's going to be a long wait for that third game. Yeah, the clone trooper. Yeah, that's a clone trooper, but didn't go through Order 66. And I think that's the female Mandalorian. Oh, I didn't even peep. Yeah, that is a Mando right there. Yeah, this story could be fire. This could be a Jedi that maybe survived Order 66, as well as a stormtrooper that didn't kill anybody. And then we got a Mando over here. But this guy gives me main character vibes. I'm sure all the go woke, go broke people will be happy because it looks like the main character is going to be a grizzled white man with a beard. He doesn't have a beard. He has a porn stash, but it looks like grizzled white men are back. They're fucking back. I was trying to warn my brother about the weirdos, but we ended up walking out. It was that specific demographic, though. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I probably would have walked out, too. That would have pissed me off. I'm not like the Karen type. I'm really not the type to complain, but I'm not going to lie. If I went to go see the Minecraft movie and I took my kids and they threw popcorn all over the theater and I would walk out and probably ask for a refund. Like, nah. We're not dealing with that. Nah, the cover art is too diverse. It's still woke. I mean, first of all, what kind of nigga is this? I mean, Star Wars is full of fucking aliens and diversity. You about to be locked in, Logio? He probably used to be a Jedi. Could be, yeah. Lava Chicken. Looking forward to it Saturday. What else we got? Oh yeah, this is the article, the new prototype shit. I was talking about this earlier. New prototype game in the works, playtester claims. A new prototype game is reportedly in development, according to a user on Reddit by the name of Bigby. They were given details about a new game in the series as part of a recent study group session. The user claimed that the game will see Alex Mercer return as the protagonist. So I'm sure all the grizzled white men out there that hate wokeness will be happy. The black guy will not be in it. Alex is back. The stoic, gritty, edgy white man that was Alex Mercer. Gameplay will reportedly feature shape-shifting and transforming into other people in order to infiltrate areas. And lastly, it will be based in New York City. Insider Gaming reached out to Bigby regarding these claims and was told the following. It was YouGov's survey which asked me to sign an NDA and confirmed that I would not disclose the contents, they said. It then confirmed a series of features that upcoming games will include and how popular this was with the percentage-wise. It was not a playtest, but did specify that these features were already planned. All right, so this nigga, I talked about this earlier. Is this like a Gen Z, Gen Alpha thing? What is with you niggas incriminating yourselves? I'm going to read again what that says. I did a survey that asked me to sign an NDA and confirmed that I would not disclose the contents. Then he proceeds to reach out to Insider Gaming and spill the beans. You know, I hope this nigga's using a fucking VPN, because if they got your Reddit name, they can find you if you're using an IP address. This is crazy, man. Can y'all stop this? Just no comment, just for a look. Oh, I'm gonna get an interview. Like, they're gonna get what the fuck they want out of you, because this is what their job is, but you could get fucked over. Insider Gaming is yet to fully verify the validity of these claims, but it felt it was a rumor worth covering. As always, until it's verified by Insider Gaming with more details are officially announced by Activision, take all information with a grain of salt. So let's pretend like this is a real thing. It's not confirmed. Let's pretend like it is a real thing. Are we excited or are we not excited about Prototype? I was a Prototype fan, so I would look forward to this game. I liked the series. I thought it was a very underrated open world action game. Very silly, just jump around, blow shit up. It felt like almost like a Hulk Ultimate Destruction sequel for the Xbox 360 era. I'm hyped. I'm excited. I'd be down, especially with the graphics nowadays, the open world. There's more things to do. Just a game to be silly and blow shit up. Is this a remake? I thought Alex was dead. Well, there's no confirmation on whether or not the game is even real. So there's no way to know. It could be, because that is a valid point. Welcome to the stream, Glowlux. That is valid. It's all rumors. I like the first and the second, but should have died after the third would be great. It was the same studio that made Hulk Ultimate Destruction. I did not know that. That makes sense why it plays like Hulk Ultimate Destruction. That makes sense. There's a new Star Wars show coming. That makes sense. But I hope this rumor's true. This is one of those games that Activision is sitting on. One of the powerful IPs that they have. Another reason I hope that is true is because this is owned by Activision, which means there's a 99% chance that it would come to the Game Pass for free. Ladies and gentlemen, we like free games. Remember, Microsoft owns them. So if it comes back, that'd be gas. All right, what else we got? Let me check out this new Star Wars joint. Tales of the Underworld. I'm gonna get to it. I didn't forget about you.
Never can be too cautious with strangers out here. Then again, you're no stranger. Lady Ventress.
She's back, guys. Lady Ventress.
We got a problem here.
Just saw him right in.
What up, Joan? May 4th, may the 4th be with you.
What's the situation?
Oh shit! Didn't this dude appear in Jedi Survivor? I think he's a mercenary, right? I think he appeared. Or where did I see him at? I might be thinking somebody else.
He was your best friend.
Things have changed. You took everything from me.
He was in the Book of Boba Fett. This guy, I know it's from somewhere.
Lead assassin. I don't want that life anymore.
Not all aliens look alike.
Bane? No one needs to die.
Truly, nobody stays dead in this series. Blue bounty hunters.
Get them.
You're gonna pay for what you did. This revenge, I hope it was worth it. It will be.
It looks good. Is this like the other one they did with what was the series they did a couple years ago? I remember there was an episode with Count Dooku, and it kind of planted the seeds of why Count Dooku started to lose trust in the not the rebels, what are you fucking the government that they work for? Tales of the Jedi. Yeah, is it like that? They're like short form joints. Because that shit was pretty fire. I enjoyed that. If it's like little short form cartoons, I like that. I didn't like the Hisoka episode. They did all that shit with that one dude, and then he showed up. She was in hiding, and then she just beat his ass in 30 seconds, like in 5 seconds, I mean, or whatever. Like, I was like, damn, can we get at least a good fight? Like, the anthology. I'll watch this. I will watch this. This looks gas. Yeah, he got popped like a balloon. I think he was like, was he a wolf or something? I don't know. The Senate and the Jedi Council. Yeah. It's too much nerd shit. I can't keep up with everything. But yeah, I'll watch this. This looks gas. May 4th, I will be watching that. But a bit of Bad Batch wasn't that bad. I hadn't watched that. Too much fucking Star Wars, man. I can't keep up with all this shit. Yo, shout out to K-Bear with the sub. Star Wars animation is better than live action. Recently, I would agree. I would 100% agree. I appreciate you with the link on that one. What's this Netflix Toph shit? Let me see. Avatar Netflix will make live action Toph more feminine, exclusive. Many won't be fans of the newest change of the Avatar. Hold up. Maya X Toph being older won't be the only. Wait, she'll be older? Why? Would change the Netflix Avatar's last Airbender to make this character. I'm not gonna lie, so I'm not. Toph is my favorite character. Toph is my favorite character in the series. I'm not gonna lie. If they fuck this shit up, I'm gonna stop watching it. Like, I've even thought about it. Like, if I had a daughter, like, would I name her Toph? Like, I love this character. Netflix's live action adaptation had mixed reaction from fans. Yeah, it was pretty mid. Regarding its changes to the animated series, specifically with some characters. For example, the live action series portrayed Katara as more timid and insecure than her animated counterpart, which was true. Toph's new actress, Maya Sek, recently revealed some changes to her character, like the earthbending prodigy being a little bit older due to her casting. However, this newest change with Toph might not go over well with fans. In an interview with the Direct on the red carpet for Marshmallow, a sci-fi horror film about campfire stories coming to life, Maya Sek was asked of how her portrayal of Toph in the Netflix Avatar Last Airbender would differ from the animated series. Sek reaffirmed changes like Toph being a little older, but she also confirmed that the Earthbender will be slightly more feminine in the live-action series. My version of Toph is going to be a little older and slightly more feminine. I feel like I wanted to work into a very humanizing space for her because, you know, she was a cartoon. So her being blind wasn't humanizing and having to deal with people making fun of her, but she still overcame it. That wasn't humanizing. Like, she's a tomboy. Like, it just is what it is. Like, there are girls, like, I'm pretty sure we all grew. I mean, in my neighborhood, I grew up with tomboy girls. Like, she was a tomboy. Like, I don't understand what the issue is. Sek also mentioned how she had met with Toph's original voice actor, Michaela Jill Murphy, and how both of them have a very similar take in terms of process with the character. I've met with Michaela, who plays the voice of Toph, and I feel like we both have a very, very similar take in terms of process. Toph grappling with her femininity isn't a completely foreign concept, as the original anime series briefly touched on it. Right, yeah, well, like this episode where they had her like dressed up, but she still was who she was. Did they even watch the show or read the books? Yeah, like, I don't know about this. Like, I like that she was just a badass. Like, she wasn't what it was. And I also said too, I'm gonna take issue with the live action version if they don't make any blind jokes. That sounds terrible. But like, what I liked about the show is she was handicapped, but they treated her like a fucking person. There was a message there. She was like, no, I don't want to be fucking babied. I liked that about the show, bruh. What up, Lupin the Third? I'm glad we killed the show. Didn't Toph hate it being in a dress? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get it, man. It depends. I gotta see this play out. But if they show up and she's just like super girly, I'm gonna be like, that's not Toph. I might have to turn this show off. I don't know. That would make it historically accurate. She clowned herself several times while being yeah. Katara was roasting her every time. The first season, if you didn't watch it, it was pretty mid. It was like a 5 or a 6. There were some really, really bad sections. There was some stuff that was decent too. The show is better than the movie. That movie, M. Night Shyamalan will have to pay for his fucking crimes, what he did with that movie. My name is Ong. Nigga, you made a movie about Avatar The Last Airbender and you couldn't get his name right? Nobody stopped to pull the show up and see that his name is pronounced Aang. They say it all. My name is Ong. If you've never seen the movie, please. We don't talk about that movie. That shit was fucking crazy. At this point, we're waiting for the new Avatar animated series. Right. These Netflix writers are extra. They are literally, they have the blueprint. Yeah. This is one of those things like, yo, just follow the show, guys. Just follow the show. We'll see how it plays out. I'm going to keep an open mind because, to be fair, I mean, the MCU changed a lot of things from the comic books and it ended up working out. Like sometimes you do have to change things for the movie or the show to modernize it or make it work within like a script. So as long as the change is cool, like whatever, I'm not going to bitch about it. I'm not one of those type of nerds. But if it's bad, if it's really bad, we're going to let them know though. Yeah, they're failing an open book test. I don't know. I like the sound of this chat. I see why the creators bounced. That's right. The creators did bounce, but they are working on the cartoon, right? With the twins. Hell, even the Last of Us TV show is better because the Last of Us TV show pretty much follows the game to a T, with the exception that they fleshed out a few extra things. I think that's what makes the TV show good. They took the game and they followed it, and then they added some things to flesh it out even more. So it gives something for people who've never seen the series before, but it also is something there for people who've played the games. Versus this, it just feels like, oh, we're gonna take this really popular thing with a really hardcore rabid fan base and do whatever the fuck we want. And I think that's disrespectful. You could change things, but you got to be respectful to the source material. Otherwise, they're gonna get a lot of. And I feel like Toph is a fan favorite character. I don't feel like I'm the only one that feels like people love this character. That one scene where Sokka was bumped into Toph. Watch where you're going. Oh wait, yeah, I want to see lots of blind jokes, man. Lots of blind jokes. Yeah, Hollywood just stinking it up, man. Speaking of stinking it up, isn't her being so young integral to her character? Exactly. So it'd be interesting to see how they flip that. Trump appears to backtrack on U.S. electronics tariff exceptions, but no one seems to know exactly what's going on. I'm not going to lie. Following the news cycle in the United States is becoming very exhausting. And the last time I checked, he put 145% tariff on China. Then he dropped the tariffs down for everybody for like 10%. And then he said the exception to the 145% tariff would be everything except for electronics, like your iPhones and your computers are cool. It went to 145. It went to 145. But I guess that's not true anymore. Here's today's article. U.S. President Donald Trump has effectively backtracked on the tariff exemptions announced last Friday, which indicated that some electronics like PCs would escape the country's 145% tariff. See? I'm not making this up. It went to 145. Writing on, it's like this nigga just wakes up and is like, just throws random numbers on the board or something. Writing on social media last night, Trump said that nobody is getting off the hook. And there was no tariff exception announced on Friday. Chinese electrical goods would simply now be placed in a different tariff bucket. Trump continued, concluding that the National Security Tariff Investigations would be reviewing the whole electronic supply chain. U.S. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick has told ABC News that a separate semiconductor tariff was now planned. Exact details on what are to be determined. This country's a circus. It is. We need to have semiconductors. We need to have chips. We need to have flat panels. We need to have these things made in America, Lutnick said. We can't be relying on Southeast Asia for all the things that operate for us. The problem with that is most of the materials to create these chips come from Africa. It doesn't matter what you do. This is my issue with these niggas, man. Everything in the world that's made does not come from fucking America. We go to Canada for trees because they have an excess of trees in comparison to the rest of the world. A lot of rare minerals come from Africa. That's why they fucking colonized the goddamn continent. Like, what are we talking about? The best chips come from fucking Taiwan. You can't do anything about that unless you just annex the world. Like, what? Like, what are we talking about? So the solution is to be diplomatic, create allies, friendships, build business where I scratch your back, you scratch my back. It's that simple. Like, what are we talking about, bro? But legal. He's realizing the executive branch has very little pull and checks it. But this shit is crazy, man. What are we? This makes my head hurt, man. And you know what sucks too the most? I feel bad for like small business owners. Imagine being a small business owner. So when it comes to business, one of the key components to being successful in business is understanding there are a set of rules, right? Imagine being a business owner and the rules are changing not only daily, but almost on the hour. How the fuck do you make money if the tariffs was at 10%, then 3 hours later it's at 25, then 12 hours later it's at 145? Like, nigga, calm down. This nigga's goofy, man. I don't know, man. I don't understand, regardless of what side of the aisle you are on these issues. One thing about Americans is we like to make money. I don't know how you defend this shit, chat. I don't know how you defend it. This is not good for anybody. They're gonna bring the manufacturing jobs back, bro. They're gonna bring it back. You're gonna get those rare. They're gonna bring back the rare minerals from fucking Africa just randomly, that make the phones and the watches and all that other shit. They're gonna bring that in the factory just randomly. That's not how shit works. Somebody's gotta squeeze the orange man. I don't know about this guy. I saw an article, a business owner that is afraid of his toys. Yeah, I saw that. That's saying I saw the news report. There's a guy who produces toys for kids with special needs. And his bill went from, I think, like 10,000 when he imported the parts he needed from China to make the toys. Overnight, it went from 10,000 off the tariff to 325,000, I believe. You're about to collapse this man's business, man. And I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I like mom and pop shops more than anything, man. It's just something about the atmosphere. Nobody want to go to Walmart, man. Fucking 6-foot pigeons in Walmart. Fucking hillbillies with their ass out and shit. Just saw an interview on CNN where the woman who owned a bike shop said she pays 75% more to import the stock she needs to her store, affecting how much she'll pay her workers. So where I'm going with this is they're talking about different tariffs for different parts inside of the goddamn computers, the semiconductor, the X, Y, and Z. Don't be surprised the fucking Switch costs like $650. That's the point I'm trying to make. This shit is getting weird. It's getting weird. That's y'all president, though. Just giving you an update. Competition is getting obliterated. It's getting obliterated, man. I wish we could buy Chinese cars. If you take a look at the Chinese car market, you start to realize that capitalism shit is a myth, bruh. Because they won't let none of them cars come over here. You know why? It's because we can't compete with that shit. Shit is a fucking myth. Makes Tesla cars look like jokes. He's also flirting with deporting citizens. Well, actually, he did. Yeah, I saw that. The update, the dude
your super chat is
from Maryland.
Appreciated. This money will go towards a 23andMe kit. I know I'm black, but I need a DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall black or just Blake Griffin black.
Yo, shout out to Kane Snow with the $5 super chat. Did you hear about the China banning U.S. rare earth minerals? Very similar to the Black Ops 2 storyline. Yeah, we was talking about that earlier.
Stalking. I mean, following Sonic.
Yeah, for those who are unaware, there's a man that was kidnapped out of Maryland. Turns out he was an actual U.S. citizen, but they accused him of being an illegal. They kidnapped him from Maryland, and now he's in a detention center in El Salvador. And in the United States, for those unaware, we have this thing called due process, meaning if you're accused of something, first of all, you're presumed to be innocent until proven guilty. But if you're accused of something, you get due process, aka you need to go to court and then the jury decides what your future is, right? He didn't get due process. He just got sent to El Salvador in the middle of the night. Turns out he's an American citizen. And the Supreme Court, in a ruling 9-0, meaning every member of the Supreme Court agreed that he needs to be brought back to the United States. But now Trump and his goons are saying, oh no, why are you guys complaining? You guys don't want, they're still trying to demonize this American citizen as some illegal that we should fear, that's just tearing up neighborhoods, just straight lying on the man. But the Supreme Court ruled they need to bring him back. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of those things you should watch this story. This is one of those stories, I'm not gonna lie, if they don't bring that nigga back to America, it might get bad, because that's a problem. He's now we're entering a constitutional crisis, because that could not just happen to him, it could happen to you. We're talking about a fellow countryman that got kidnapped and sent to another country because they thought he was one of those dangerous illegals. It's not true. The Supreme Court said, bring him back. And he's like, oh, yeah, it sets a precedent. It was a 9-0 decision. And that's crazy because like half of the Supreme Court are conservatives that Trump put on. Even they said, nigga, you're crazy. If he does not abide by that court order, we have a problem. We have a fucking problem. This is one of those things where it's like, nah, we can't ignore this shit. We can't. Yeah, a 9-0 is rare. We can't. This is one of those stories where I'm like, some shit might pop off, bro. unanimous Supreme Court, so it's hard to do. So I hope they bring that man home. But I have a theory about that shit. I hate to go on a tangent. I have a theory about that shit. They don't want that nigga to come home. You know why? Well, there's two things. I think there's a possibility he might not be alive. Although today they said he is, but they're still not bringing him back. I think there's a possibility he's not alive. Or if he is alive, they don't want him to come back because then he can speak. Because if he starts talking about what's going on down there, so they don't want him to come back. So I encourage everybody, pay attention to that story. This nigga, we are reaching authoritarian. All these niggas, all y'all just saying, oh, I don't want to talk about it. Nah, it's getting a little spooky. I don't care what side of the aisle you on. This nigga's out of control. That's not presidential shit. Yeah, I was never suicidal. They might give that man a settlement. Also, they don't want him to come back. That too. They don't want him to come back for two reasons. A, he gonna start talking about what he saw. And B, that nigga's gonna get the fattest check from the U.S. government. As soon as my all 10 toes step foot in the United States, I said, I'm suing you. I would have a Joker smile on my face. You gonna get it? You gonna get it? I said, I need everybody. Whoever worked with Johnny Cochran, I need you on the team, bro. Me versus the United States. You gonna get this fucking L, bro. Oh my goodness. But jokes aside, because I'm gonna get off this topic. Look it up. Pay attention to that story. It's getting a little spooky. People's rights are getting violated. They're getting violated. And remember, that's how it starts. And injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. You got to pay attention to this shit. There's also some audio that came out that said he wants to start deporting American citizens, and that's scary too. I mean, he's already done it with that one dude, but it's like, it seems like I could see a world where if just because you disagree with him, he might try to deport your ass. I don't like that shit. What's his name? I believe it's Kilmar something. Hold up. But Kilmar Garcia. Yeah. If you want to look this story up. Who is Kilmar Garcia, the man ICE mistakenly deported to El Salvador prison? Here you go. I'm going to drop the link. Do your research. Do your research. Do your research. Oh, he said to build more super prisons to send home grown criminals. Yeah, and there was a few shares when Trump first got elected for private prisons that shot up. Niggas is getting contracts, man. It's getting a little spooky. Columbia University's on fraud watch. They're all on fraud watch. Sounds more like a dictator than a president. And that's why I said we're entering constitutional crisis territory. We have checks and balances for a reason. You don't listen to the Supreme Court. You're just going to do whatever the fuck you want. You're no longer president. You're now a dictator. This stuff matters, man. This stuff matters. Oh, they also barred an Associated Press from the White House when the Supreme Court said he couldn't. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm just hoping one day I wake up and get a notification. You know a notification. The notification that America's going to be okay. Oh, remember, T-Base, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Oh, my goodness. What else I got? GameStop rumored allocation of Switch 2 units at launch are way below expectations. So not only will there be tariffs, but it might be hard to find a Switch, chat. Even if the Switch 2 is priced a tad bit higher than some people might have expected, I have no doubt that the upcoming console will sell like hotcakes when it launches. If you plan to pick up a unit from GameStop, we're talking specifically GameStop, you're in a long siege ahead of you in procuring one of its latest rumors in the real deal. While GameStop announced nothing, ex-user Nintendo claims that 100 Switch 2 consoles will be available per branch. However, this could be even less depending. Actually, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I think this is just for GameStop. So if you plan on trying to, I read this wrong. My dumbass. I read this wrong. I thought this was just for allocation period. Basically, what I'm getting out of this story is, because I read earlier they had like a warehouse of like 700,000 plus Switch 2s already ready to go. What I'm getting out of this is GameStop is last on the list to get Switch 2s to sell because Nintendo don't fuck with them. And it's cool because we don't fuck with GameStop either, nigga. So if you're looking to get a Switch 2, probably the worst place to look is the GameStop because Nintendo didn't give them a bunch. Probably it's best to go to Costco, Best Buy, probably the Nintendo's website. My bad. I read this article wrong at first. GameStop. And I'm not going to lie. I know the CEO of GameStop is pissed Because for a store that specializes in selling gaming stuff, when a new console drops, oh, that's prime time. That's prime time to get a nice boost in sales. This nigga, the CEO's about to miss out. Their store's already on the verge of collapse, but hey, at least you guys got more shelf space to sell chicken jockeys. Where's that Nintendo warehouse at? Nigga, I don't know. Hey, where that Nintendo warehouse at allegedly? They said they got one out there. We don't know. What else I got for y'all? Switch 3 rumors are starting up, and I'm already tired. I thought GameStop was perma-closed years ago. Nah, it's still available. It still sucks. Nintendo has spent the last few weeks providing us with a ton of information about the Switch 2, but I'm sad to say that's old news. The techie, businessy type of the worlds are already looking ahead at the Switch 3. While sharing his insights on the current strength of Intel's corporation stock, KeyBank Capital Markets research analyst John Vinn shared a small, and I mean brief tidbit about Intel potentially securing a contract to work on the next Nintendo console. We believe Intel has won the GPU gaming socket for the Nintendo Switch 3 on a, first of all, we don't even know if it's a Switch 3. It could be something wacky and kooky and different. Vinn said, referring to the company's much touted 18A semiconductor manufacturing. Who cares? Switch 2 is not even out. So you heard it here first on this stream. Yeah, it could be a 40S. Who knows? If they do come out with a Switch 3, there's potentially it won't be AMD. It'll be Intel, which could be a bad thing because Intel CPUs be blowing up, man. I prefer AMD, but I mean, we're like 10 years away from that. Who knows? At least 5+ years. But it sounds like Intel scored a contract, I guess. Is GameStop the next blockbuster? Probably. I'm not lying, I'm surprised they're still around. Every time I go into a GameStop, that should be dead. I just need that OLED Switch 2 by 2029. I think they should have launched with an OLED. But, you know, they're not doing it just so they can launch one 2 years later. It's fucking annoying. Bro, my AMD chip been going 9 years strong, outdated, but still works. Hey, people was making fun of my last PC, but my AMD was going 6 years strong. It was still going. I missed the midnight releases. I've never been to one. But I believe y'all when y'all say they was fire. I believe y'all. And the last joint I got for you, I think it's a video.
So here's
yeah. This is in regards to what's that joint called? South of Midnight. Earlier in the stream, I mentioned they've moved away from Assassin's Creed since they can't talk shit about it, since it's selling well and it's reviewing well, and now they're shitting on South of Midnight, which is unfortunate because one of the key arguments the go woke go broke people love to make is they say, oh, it's not that we don't like black protagonists in our video games, is this we're tired of seeing characters being switched from white to black. You guys need to make your own games. Well, they make a game starring a black character ingrained in Southern black culture, and they're still complaining. It's almost as if they're racist. So now that the game has came out, people like the game. They don't like the fact people like the game. And apparently people are buying the game just to leave negative reviews.
I just noticed. You must own this product to add a rating. This is just on Xbox. I don't know what the rating criteria is for anywhere else, but this is on Xbox. You have to own it to rate it. Stay with me. They bought the game just to review bomb it. They bought the game. I'm about to get it right now. That's why I'm on here. I'm about to, and I just saw this. They bought the game just to review bomb it. Let that sink in for a second.
Unemployed behavior, and this is on the Xbox version. You know they doing other shit. It was never about merit. I remember like a month ago when I first started talking about certain stuff going on in the country, somebody in my chat was like, oh, but Trump says that he's going to change things to make everything about merit. That's the problem with DEI. I remember looking at that shit. I'm like, nigga, do you really believe? Yo, critical thinking is at an all-time low. Do you really believe it was about making a non-merit based world? They can't straight up say we hate hard R's. So they flip things and they dog whistles. They say, oh, it's about merit. No, it's not. It's about making sure niggas can't do X, Y, and Z, bro. That's why they sitting there and lie about shit. What game are they review bombing? South of Midnight. But the game is good. Most people who play it enjoy it. Where I likes it, man. Hey, we up to 600 viewers. God damn, okay. I think that's the first time. Well, no. Because whenever I do an event, I'll hit 1,000. But I think that's the first time I hit 600 just off streaming. So the stream continues to grow. Hey, hit the fucking like button. Get my likes up, chat. Y'all turn it up. Man, critical thinking is so low. It's so low. Bringing it back. That's why I talk about this shit, man. When was the U.S. ever been a meritocracy? Agreed. It's never been about merit. It's never been about fucking merit. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm going to feed my dog. That's why he keeps booping me, because he's hungry. And then we're gonna play some South of Midnight. So stick with me. Get them likes up, YouTube. Give me 5 minutes. BRB. Skit. Ah! Your mom. Come on, buddy. All right, I'm back. Okay. Where can I find the background beats at? Oh, I got you, bro. It's actually my royalty-free playlist. It's available on Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube. Search up royalty-free radio, Perfect Vibes. It's free. You can listen to it while you're, for your content. You can download it too off of my Twitter. But yeah, it's for like content creators. I'm working on some new stuff too. But yeah, it's called Royalty Free Radio if you want the playlist. I can, matter of fact, I'll drop the link in the chat for you, my boy. Actually, you know what? It'd be better to give you the tweet here, because then you can pick which one you want. Let's see. Copy link. Here you go. There you go. I dropped it in the YouTube chat. Boom, boom, boom. It's been a game changer for high quality background music for videos. I'm doing I think I'm gonna do like a 80s pop one next. I got a few things done, but I gotta get more stuff done. It's really just sitting down. It's always something, dude. Whether it's producing videos, does Spotify pay you for that? It's like ad revenue, but it's not like anything serious. I just do it. I really made it for myself, to be honest. I made it for myself, and then I just let everybody else use it. Like, whatever. It's like passive income, but it doesn't make me like a shit ton of money. No. Not enough listeners. If I had a bunch of listeners, maybe, so support it. I got tired of getting hit with copyright strikes, so I fixed the problem for myself. All right, let's bring up Steam. I didn't expect South of Midnight to be rated mature. Why? Why? Stream money is pennies, bro. Pretty much. Pretty much. Unless I get like a gang of support for that shit, it's not gonna really make me anything. DID yourself. Identify the problem, then solve it. Feel free to use it though. If you got a business, you can play your music there. Because you know, with businesses, like let's say you own a restaurant and y'all record like some content or something like that, you could get in trouble if there's like some copyright music in the background, like you posted the TikTok or something like that. Like if you own a business like a restaurant or something like that, you could just play the music in the background. You don't have to worry about nothing. Yeah, I remember some guy taking a producer online class so he could make his own music for his videos. If it's a problem, solve it. Don't bitch about it. I didn't expect the mature rating, but they go in. As long as it's fun. I have not watched The Last of Us. No spoilers, even though I played the game. Let me switch the game to the first Berserker. All right, let's see. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Twitch chat. If I start averaging 1,000 viewers on the YouTube stream, I'm gonna ignore y'all. Don't let them niggas pass you. Let me stop. Let me stop. It just plugged us into some heat. We can play anytime. I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh shit. He said, "Dad's like that. I'm gonna switch up on y'all niggas, man." Brand new. I'm gonna drop some extra clips. Okay, chillin'. All right, where we last left off, I beat that one dude with the short. PS4 chat. Hey, listen, whoever's a PS4 nigga, I'm gonna change y'all life. I got some PS5s to give away. But if you ask me if it's a PS5 Pro, I'm gonna block yours. Maybe we'll give away one later. I just started playing the first Berserker. It's pretty good so far. My friend said he loves the art style. Yeah, it's fire. It's fire. Oh, I think I spent my upgrades. They're getting expensive. No sub box today. Oh shit, I forgot. Too late. We'll hop into tomorrow then. We'll hop into tomorrow. I forgot. Y'all should have told me before I hopped on the damn game. We already here. We'll get on it tomorrow. It was a shit ton of news today, surprisingly. Anyway, we had 3 batches, so I guess I'm just gonna go to the next joint. See if there's a side quest or something. Where's the next joint at? Okay, it's over here. Are they foaming at the mouth? How's my weekend? My weekend was straight. What up, MJ with the sub?
I resubscribe to beating Robin's ass into oblivion.
My weekend was straight. I went to the Fight the Oligarchy rally with Bernie Sanders, AOC, and like a bunch of other people. It was like worker union reps and shit there. And then I did my taxes. That's what I did for my weekend. Grown man shit. What y'all do? We fight the oligarchy. Bernie and AOC, I saw that was fire. It was cool. It was kind of like the greatest hits. It was like, if you've heard what they said before, you kind of know, evil people are rich, basically. I was looking more for some solutions. They didn't have to give me like everything, but maybe 1 or 2 things. They didn't really get no solutions, but I guess because they're not running for anything. I will say though, at the rally, it was pretty cool because, yo, we're being censored. I want y'all to know that. We are being censored by U.S. corporate media. I'm in LA right now. I went to the rally. There were 40,000 people there. And I'm talking about like legit. We were shoulder to shoulder. People were standing on buildings, staircases. It actually gave me goosebumps. I was like, yo, this is some patriotic shit. Did you see it on the news? Nope. And it's crazy too, because the very next day they went to Salt Lake City, and apparently, yeah, Hassan was there and a couple other people were there. Apparently they had 20,000 in Salt Lake City, which is a very red state, Utah. Apparently in Denver they had like 30,000. Are you seeing this on the news? We are being censored. I was like, all right, this is kind of weird that this isn't really being covered. You only see it if you see it on TikTok, but it was legit. Now we got to get a bald eagle screech, patriotic stuff. And I'm like, they talking about niggas as paid actors. I didn't get paid to go there. I didn't even plan it. My girl wanted to go. I was like, whatever, bro. I was like, I'll check it out, see what they talking about. I'll tell you this much. I was telling my girl this. Listening to them speak.
Why anyone follows this stream when you could be stalking?
Shout out to you for the follow.
Following Sonic.
Oh, I need to go find this fourth. Okay, we need to go back because I need to find this red crystal. I'm gonna have to search out. Listening to them speak, I'm not gonna lie, didn't even know they had rallies. You can only see them on TikTok, but the media is not posting it. Yo, shout out to Clone with the sub. They're doing a
bank statements.
They're doing a fight the oligarchy rally where they're just trying to teach people how to deal with these oligarchy, these rich folks. I was saying it kind of felt, I'm not gonna lie, AOC felt a little presidential. I'm not gonna lie, chat. She was talking hot in the crowd. She had what, because I feel like Kamala didn't have charisma. Like Trump is a very charismatic person. I'll give him that much. But AOC was talking hot. And like the crowd, she was moving the crowd. It felt like, I was telling my girl, I was like, it felt like Bernie is setting her up for 2028, which is good. They're starting now. And if not that, it also felt like potentially they could start their own. Because one thing I will give them credit for that I liked during the rally, Bernie brought up how it's not just Republicans, Democrats are the problem. And that's always been my problem with Democrats too. A lot of corporations are in people's Democrats' pockets. That's why they don't do shit. That's why I don't fuck with them either. An example being, I recently found out, Hakeem Jeffries, the speaker of the speaker for the Democrats. You remember like a few weeks ago when he got on the news and he was like, "Oh, we can't do anything. They have the House, they have the presidency." He got on TV like a little bitch. I found out recently that he takes a lot of money from oil companies. I said that makes sense why he acts like a little lapdog too. He a little bitch. He got to go too. How you got a black ass name like Hakeem Jeffries and you don't do no black ass shit? Like, so one thing I did like during the rally is AOC and Bernie both brought it up. They were like, we don't take corporate money. We only take donations from our voters. And we need to get these dirty Dems out of here too, as well as the dirt. They say get all money out of that, because that's been my issue too. Get all money, dirty money out of politics. It sounded like potentially maybe they could make a third party. We need to disrupt the whole system.
Sonic rings out that follow button.
I was telling my girl, I was like, Bernie's big enough. I said, if Bernie, AOC, go get Jasmine Crockett, Al Green, Tim Waltz. What's old girl? Who in Minnesota? What's old girl that wore the hijab? I believe she's Muslim. I don't know her name. She cool too. I seen she don't take corporate money too. And start a real third party. Alon and Mar. Yeah, like go get all the people that's not dirty and put them all on the same team and start a real party. A real third party. I feel like they could actually make some noise. Because people like Nancy Pelosi are a fucking problem, as well as Hakeem Jeffries' bitch ass. People who swear that like I'm a Democrat. No, I don't like them either. Cory Booker. I seen a video. So there's a TikTok channel I follow. And Cory Booker's cool. He doesn't take corporate money either. So like he could be on the team too. Hopefully they do something and they ain't just yapping, but we'll see. A bit of Ilhan Imar, is that how you say it? He said, didn't Pelosi say black people never seen a computer or some shit like that? Yeah, I think she said black people never seen a computer in the Bronx or something. Like, see, like you gotta go, shorty. Like, get the fuck out of here. Bro, shut the fuck about political stuff and just play games. Not brain dead. I'm not a Yank, so I don't give a fuck about your politics. You're upset that like I'm talking about what's going on in my country? Where are you from, nigga? I'm gonna let him live for a second. Where are you from? Let's talk about where you from. My bad. My bad. A 34-year-old man is talking about what's going on in his country. Yeah, just play the fucking game. UK and I live in Thailand. Oh, you're a passport, bro. Got you. You're one of those guys. Couldn't find your wife in England, so you had to go get you a little docile Thai chick. I got something for you.
The number of subs you just dropped.
As soon as I get away from this dude.
Person would spend so much money.
You're not even in your own country. This nigga who not even in his own country trying to tell me I can't talk about what's going on in my own country. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You're too political and you can eat a dick, nigga. I don't give a fuck, bruh. If you want to watch somebody just dance and be silly, go watch one of those streams. This ain't that type of stream. You've been sitting in here for probably 10 plus minutes hearing me talk about what I want to talk about. And instead of just saying, you know what, this isn't for me. You told me to, and everybody is cool. They enjoying the conversation. You said you need to stop talking about this shit. I got something for you, nigga. We gonna get the YouTube channel. We gonna get you out of here. We gonna give you some more time to go find your wife in Thailand. Where you at, boy? There he is. Watch this. Now you can't say nothing. Oh man. This man don't even live in his own country. I know why he tilted, because the UK is full of... Hey, let me ask you a question about the UK if you're still in here. I don't know if you can still watch on YouTube after you get blocked. Hey, how y'all got free healthcare and all y'all teeth crooked? Explain that to me. Since we talking about politics. Did you know that 80 different countries in the world have an Independence Day from the UK? I'm not making this up, by the way. Look this up. 80 different countries in the world have an Independence Day from the United Kingdom. You guys colonized over 80 countries and you still eat blood pie and fucking beans and toast? And now you can eat a dick, nigga. We gonna give you some more empty calories. Shut the fuck up, bruh. What is wrong with y'all? Now I stopped talking about politics. We gonna start talking about you. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Fucking weird, bruh. You don't even live in your own country. Just because you don't give a fuck about what's going on in the world. Doesn't even include dental.
Subs, I gain more
Yo, shout out to Funk with the sub. Appreciate it. Quite ironic. Yeah, we finna send him back to the roads in them. By the way, I'm just running around because I'm looking for this red soul stone that I missed. I only got 3 out of 4, so I'm gonna just be running around yapping because I want to get all these, because it gives upgrades. Eating fucking tuna and your goddamn potatoes. But yeah, what I was saying is there's a channel I follow on TikTok, and he basically analyzes different politicians, and he shows where their money comes from. I think that's really cool and useful. I feel like if more people were aware of that stuff, they'd be less inclined to support X, Y, and Z. Never heard of this game? Yeah, it's from Software Vibes. It's called First Berserker. It's a Souls-like game that takes place in the DNF universe. The UK has fought or been in conflict with 170 out of 193 recognized UN countries. And you know the worst part is? Research shows that the British people are some of the most depressed people on Earth. Colonized the whole world, got no seasoning, just ended up sad. That's why that nigga in another country trying to tell me what I can say. You in Thailand, bruh. Looking for your wife, one of them passport bros. I get mad bitches over there. Like, bro, they just like you for your money. Be quiet. What you doing, buddy? Oh, your toy? 1 second. 1 second. No seasoning and shitty weather. Your whole country look like Cleveland. I hear nothing from you. I'm not gonna lie. Nothing makes me more patriotic than a British person who opens their mouth. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all can shut the fuck. I used to work with a British person when I was in high school. You niggas can shut the fuck up forever, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not talking about the cool ones, but some of y'all, you niggas is just not funny. And I'm not even the most patriotic person, but as soon as you niggas start talking, bald eagles go off. I know it. It's one of you got that one homeboy. Like, everybody else can joke with each other, but that one homeboy can't say nothing. That's British people. I know you not talking. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas is still mad about 1776, bro. Get over it. You niggas lost. Lost to a bunch of farmers. That shit is crazy. The world's greatest superpower. You niggas lost to a bunch of farmers. Eat a dick. Oh, shit. Bunch of fat ass farmers at that, because that's what they'll say. You guys are fat. Okay. And you lost to the fat farmer from Dragon Ball Z, the farmer with the shotgun. Yo. Alright, where are we going? He said I'm crying. USA. It's funny too because I'm planning a trip. That me and my girl planning a trip to the UK. Her and her friends want to go. I really don't want to go, but I was like, all right, I'll come because I've never been. I'm not gonna lie, it's rough planning this trip because it's like we trying way too hard to find restaurants and spots to like go to and shit. Like, I ain't gonna. I don't really care. I don't really care to look at Big Ben. Like, it's just a big ass clock. Most of you niggas can't even read an analog clock. Like, who cares? What you gonna eat? We not eating no Spud Bros. I made that very clear. I also made it very clear. I said, if y'all want me to come, I was like, I'm not gonna hold you. The whole time that I'm gonna be there. Is literally to absorb the culture. I'm coming back with mad jokes. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm going. I'm going to terrorize. I said, them niggas better, because they got friends over there. I'm like, them niggas better not say nothing to me, because I'm going to get real American. I am going to be that American everybody hates. It said, bangers and mash, TBH UK stream incoming. I don't know, man. Y'all cloudy ass sky. Will we get a good reception over there? I don't know if I'll stream over there. I'll just be absorbing shit. Seeing like I got to see whether or not it's exciting, if it's worth even streaming anything. Like I said, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even trying to be funny and no hater shit. I've never wanted to go to the UK in my life. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm literally just going to support. I don't want her across the world by herself and shit like that. And I've traveled to Europe before, so. But it's a lot of different places in Europe, Asia that I want to go to, Africa, but like. The UK has just never been on my bucket list. I'd rather go to like Ireland. I said Irish people are cool. I went to London last year. The best thing about it was the museums because they have so many. See, I'm from DC. They got mad museums too. The Premier League football. I don't care about football. I guess. Japan. Yeah, I want to go to Japan eventually. Right there, you said that you would switch up the Twitch chat for YouTube chat here. Here come this Yuku nigga. I know, right? I had just gassed up. I had just gassed up the YouTube chat. I mean, to be fair, everybody else in the YouTube chat was being cool. It was just him. They were actually calling him out in the YouTube chat, so I'm not gonna blame that. It was just him, which is funny in itself because it's 9 o'clock over here on the West Coast. Shouldn't you UK niggas be asleep? Niggas be sitting in their house with their fucking hoodie up, crooked ass teeth, running your fucking mouth, typing, slapping your keyboard. Nigga, go to bed. Pasty face losers, bro. UK niggas look like every hacker in a fucking 80s tech movie. Hoodie up, pasty face, crooked teeth. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. We're now in the mainframe. Every Disney Channel hacker, they just got a British accent. Gotta pay a license fee to watch TV. Is it true? It's $5.27 in the UK. Right. That's what I'm saying. It's 5 in the morning over there. You eating my dick.
Black creature.
First of all, late night eating is not good for you. But if you are going to eat late at night, at least eat a piece of fruit, some vegetables, get some nutrients. It's 5 in the morning. This nigga eating my dick. That's empty calories. That shit is weird. That shit is fucking weird, bruh. You dick munching at 5 in the morning. Stop being political. Take your ass to bed. Don't you got work in the morning? We know the answer because you up at 5 in the morning watching the stream. He wanted me to change the topic. Now we cooking it. I'm not gonna lie. I said nothing turns me more patriotic than a goddamn British nigga who open a mouth. Shut up. And I'm gonna do that shit when I'm over there too. Like, you niggas can't fight. Be quiet. Dick for breakfast. Yeah, this nigga flossing his damn teeth with my dick in the morning. It's crazy. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where this last piece of candy is, but we just vibing. It is what it is. He basically said, shut up and dribble. Shit is crazy. But yeah, that was the one positive thing. You know what grinds my head? That was the one positive thing that I got out of that rally is I liked that they called out the Dems because it is a lot of corrupt people. And they be trying to act like it's just Republicans. Like, nah, it's way too much dirty money in politics, period. And that's why the people don't get served because there's too many conflicts of interest. And I like that they brought that up. Will there be any action behind it? We got to see. You've been cooking that motherfucker for 10 minutes straight. Shut your ass up, bro. Last thing I'm gonna listen to is a bird chest British nigga, bro. You niggas all got bird chest. Don't even be relevant in the Olympics. Australia was getting more medals than you niggas. Accountability is important. That's why. Yeah, it is 100%. Say the new dust. I don't know about that. The hacker joke reminded me of Jumpin' Jack Flash for some reason. Who's Jumpin' Jack Flash? Don't say that. They're gonna hawk you down with swords. Yeah. Apparently they're working on a bill right now. Problem is Dems hold no power to pass it. A bill to get money out of politics. The crazy thing is, I believe representatives make over 100,000, like 150, I believe. think senators make a little bit more. I know the president makes 400K. They all make enough money to survive. So there's no reason why they should be allowed to play with the stock market, especially daily trading. Be like, bro, you can't live off 150,000. And then the crazy part is they don't even have to pay anything because they're famous people. You're not paying for these restaurants you go to, like tax write-offs and shit like that. I'm gonna go to a different area. I'm gonna advance to a different area. 140K, yeah, like you can live off of that in most states. You don't need to be trading stocks. And if you want to trade stocks, just quit. It's that simple. But as long as you are in a public service job, your goal should be to serve the people. Otherwise, get the fuck out the way. In other countries, they limit how much they can be donated. I feel like that would be a solution too. So I went there last time. Let's go here though. Let's check this area. Shout out to Reiko with the sub.
This should be enough money for TBH to cop a brick from Dr. Eggman.
Yeah, like why do you need more money? What are you doing with that? Like Nancy Pelosi's especially bad to me, especially egregious. They need to get her the fuck out the way. Nancy Pelosi's like, she's been around since the Civil War, okay? It's all in her face. Why do you need to be making $300 million a year and shit? You won't be alive to spend any of that money. Like I say, what do you know about an RTX? Can we get a fraud watch sound for this UK nigga? Shit, here come a fraud watch for Spud Bros. Dems be like, we're unveiling a bill to materially support working class Americans. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Shit is fucking crazy. RTX is her favorite GPU. I'm not gonna lie, just to be an asshole, if I could ever work the press in the White House and I got to interview her, I'd be like, yo, so I see you're an investor in Miss Pelosi, an investor in NVIDIA. What's your take on AMD GPUs? Huh? Problem is the laws made corporations people so corps can donate crazy amounts to set up super PACs. Yeah, like you can't take money from corporate super PACs, all that shit. They're gonna have to create a bill that's like super tight. Super tight. If the people don't support you, you gotta go. You gotta go. Because it's supposed to be for the people in the first place. That's crazy, man. Imagine being in a live stream at 5 in the morning when you should be sleeping for work. Getting roasted. Man, got roasted from somebody across the pond. Then you got to wake up and eat that beans and toast. Some fish and chips. With no salt and pepper. This is draining the swamp, actually, it looks like. Get them all out of here. Get them all out of here. Get them all out of here. I think one of the issues is a lot of people try to act like the Dems don't have people who don't need to be getting them the fuck out of here. They're all corrupt. Like, them niggas ain't clean either. Like, bro, you take oil money. What the fuck? Nah, he in Thailand asking for no spice in all his food. Oh, that's right. He is a he is a travel bro. He's looking for his wife on WhatsApp. All right, where are we going? Corporate Democrats are just vessels for corporate interests. They're actually not here to make any significant change. Yeah, like Hakeem Jeffries. That's what I say. Get them the fuck all out of here. Them niggas have made enough money. There should be some type of like report card system where like every quarter motherfuckers pull up the report for the season and see how they did. Turn this game off. I want to see Marvel Rivals. Why do you keep spamming the chat, dude? I got something for you. Hold up, chat. My bad, YouTube chat. I see him. Look at this dude, Lee Jamerson. Turn this game off. I want to see Marvel Rivals. Now you about to go see God, nigga. Actually, you about to go see Satan. Bye. You could literally just boot the game up or go watch another stream, but you're spamming and harassing people in the chat. You see what I'm talking about? You niggas is weird. You're not gonna see Marvel Rivals. Matter of fact, you are gonna see Marvel Rivals. I sent you to where Dormammu is, nigga. Hell, all 9 circles. Goodbye. If we'd have just typed that once in the chat, we would have let that slide. No biggie. But like, God damn, why are you spamming the chat, bruh? What's wrong? Yeah, what's going on tonight? Yeah, play get that ass, man. Like,
Fuck that nigga. Oh, my lord. I hate him. I hate him.
Get that fucking ass banned. You guys, what the fuck I tell you about?
The fuck I tell you about that shit? Must have been the oh shit, the Cleveland water. I went back down. Whoops. Like, nigga, you are the rival. You are the rival. Oh shit. All right. Oh. God damn. You know the funny thing about the British dude too living in Thailand? I guarantee you the reason he's in Thailand is because he doesn't like the political state of the UK. I mean, why else are you living in Thailand? I think I'll take a job in another country. I can't stand this cloudy ass country. The food's nasty. That nigga moved to Thailand, tasted all them seasoning and herbs and spices in the food, had a fucking allergic reaction. Whole face turned pink. You still going about it? I can't believe he said that shit. I just can't believe he said that shit. Like, bro, you don't even live in your own country, dude. Shut your bitch ass up, dude. You never hear about UK cuisine because it's disgusting. And then when they do talk about it, my favorite thing about you, I can slander these niggas all day. My favorite thing about UK people too is they'll be like, oh, you got to stop eating the mash and the pie. You got to try Caribbean food. I've learned from TikTok, a lot of British people don't know. Be like, you know, we have Caribbean food in the United States, right? I'm not coming to London to eat Caribbean food. I'm not coming to London to eat Nigerian food. Anything black, I'm not coming to fucking Britain to eat that shit. That's why we slander y'all food. We have that stuff over here. Like, you thought the boat stopped in fucking Britain? Like, it's and it cracks me up because they always talk about how ignorant Americans are. We're like, yo, you guys are kind of ignorant. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't blame them. Have you seen British women? Not really too familiar with British women game. Said my wife's Jamaican. We got mad Jamaicans, mad Haitians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, fucking Bohemians, Trinidad, Tobago. We got that all over here. What are you talking about? And the funny part is, it's in every it's in every state I've been to. I've traveled. It's almost in every state.
Snapchat Sonic, my intrusive thoughts.
So no, I'm not coming to London to eat jollof. We have that over here. Yo, shout out to Space Ghost with the $50 super chat. One of the goats has been tapped in since I was in high school. I appreciate you, Space Ghost, with the big super chat. 47. Thank you. Now they love to bite off Americans. They won't admit it. That's another one of my favorite genres of content. Fuck. British people will be doing street interviews, right? These niggas will have on a Nike hoodie. They'll have on some Nike, some Nike shoes, a Yankee fitted, an iPhone in their hand, and they'll be like, Americans are whack. Every single time. And then they be talking like us too, like some Timbs. That shit be cracking me up. I'm like, you don't see it, do you? Like, like, it's just a jealousy thing. That's all it is. Oh, God damn it. I'm looking for the crystal I missed, Siggy. The UK's national food is chicken tikka masala. We have that over here. I got a fire Indian spot right down the street from my house. Is that true? The national British dish is chicken tikka masala, Indian dish. We got that over here. That's crazy. Man, we invented, like, that's Indian food. Shut your dumb ass up. Central C thinks he started U.S. clothing trend. Yeah, I seen Central C said that Americans started wearing Nike techs after him. I'm like, oh no. Oh shit. Like, Central C, you know, you almost crossed over, but you missed the spot. You should have just shut up. Like, Google Brampton is basically Little India. Yeah, I know what you're talking about in Canada. I know what you're talking about. That's where Tory Lanez is from, I think. Give me that. That man 30 years behind. 30 years behind. You can't even help but laugh. Like, nobody even got mad. They just laughed like, okay, bro. You saw how Keith Lee slandered the UK food when he... Yeah, he slandered every... Keith Lee slandered every dish that he ate except for the African and Caribbean food. And once again, because that's not British food. Of course it's going to taste good. It's black-ass food. But you can get that same shit over here. When we say we want to try British cuisine, we talking about blood pudding. We talking about speckle, brickle, brickle. That's what we want, some of that brickle, brickle. Oh shit. Fish and chips. Oh shit. Traditional mash and pie. Do you think Playboy magazines are overrated? I don't read Playboy magazine. I can't speak on that. That was a random question. I've only read Playboy magazine one time, and it was when I was in high school. Roasted muck chop. What the fuck? Pea soup. I read a Playboy once when I was in high school. I was in a grocery store aisle, and I just opened it. I was actually surprised because, like, besides all the gooning in it, I can't speak on it now because this was like 15 years ago. But like the Playboy, I remember reading it actually had really good articles in it. It kind of threw me off. I was like, what the hell is this? It's supposed to be beating on me, this shit. But I don't know about Playboy. There's fucking spiders everywhere. Spiders everywhere. Niggas in the UK really just be eating mumbo jumbo, riffle, razzle, tizzy wizzy.
Your resub just reminded me to unsub.
It's less sexual now in articles. Yeah, did no boy pass away? Changed after that? Snappy wappy. Obsessed. Black Brits are obsessed too. I don't know what's going on. They always talking about us on social media, bro. Like, I seen a clip that went viral a couple weeks ago. It was a Black British podcast, and she was talking about, like, Americans are so self-centered. They think they're the only black people in the world that have soul food. She's like, we have soul food here in Britain. Be like, no, you don't. You don't even know what soul food is. That is ours. It is 100% African American. Soul food is food that comes from the scraps we used to make during slavery. You are a fucking immigrant. What are you talking about, bro? That shit had me dying when I saw it. I was like, what is their obsession with black Americans, bro? Get off our dicks, bro. We don't even be thinking about y'all. But they cooked her in the comment section. It went viral. They cooked her. I was like, no. This disdain y'all have. The Aspa Wars are so tired. They're so tired. Black Brits are low-key worse. I'm not gonna hold you. They be starting so many race wars. They are. I think it's because nobody thinks about them. It pisses them off.
General Kazan, over here.
Don't nobody care what you're talking about. Nobody thinks about them, so they get pissed off, and then they can't stand. I think the issue too with Black Brits is a lot of their culture assimilates into traditional white British culture, versus the Black American experience is very different. We are our own. Like, I remember like trying to explain when I was on that show in Malta. Like, there was a white girl on the show there. She was from Jersey, and we were talking to the dude from Ireland and the girl from Australia, and she was explaining her experience. And then I was explaining my experience as a Black American, and like it was the total opposite of the white girl on the show. And they were like, "Really? Like, you had to deal with that?" I was like, "Yes, I come from I was like, there are two Americas, 100%. I was like, I come from a completely different world, a world that even this person sitting next to me, a fellow American, will never understand. I'm gonna find that candy." And I don't think they have a little bit of their own culture, but it's like, it's not the same. And it's mainly because a lot of them are first generation immigrants and stuff. But even still, What's soul food like? Also, why I get timed out again? I don't know. I didn't time you out. I'm not even controlling the. Unless you see me alt tab out, I'm not banning anybody on YouTube. It's probably the bot. Oh, there it is. I found it. Nice. Haha. Soul food would be mac and cheese, collard greens, neck bones, chitlins. I don't like a lot of that stuff. I'm not gonna hold you. Although I like mac and cheese, but that shit, I can't eat that now. I'm old. You gotta, I ain't gonna, yeah, candy ends. I ain't gonna hold you. If you don't got a soul food restaurant in your city, you gotta go to the hood. That's the only way you gonna have it. You got a hot water cornbread. You gotta go to the hood to get that shit. A lot of first gen Black Americans be hating too. It's exhausting. They just be worried about the wrong shit, bruh.
Thanks for the super chat.
Chitlins go in the dumpster. They do.
New pair of running shoes.
Pig feet. Yeah.
My stalker.
Basically scraps.
Amy, and she's an annoying quasi-conspiracy.
Island folk has more soul food than Black Brits. I would agree with that. I would agree with that because island folks are our cousins. Absolutely, I agree with that. That's where the boat stopped first. Yo, shout out to Space Ghost. It's a little different, but like they're closer. Caribbeans are closer to us than Black Brits. But the funny thing is, you notice how for the most part, Black Americans and Caribbeans, we usually get along for the most part. It's the Black Brits. I don't know what be going on with them. Yo, shout out to Space Ghost with the $50 super chat. He did the salute. He dropped 100 tonight. YouTube chat going crazy. Hey, get them likes up too. Get my fucking likes up. Thank you. First gen Black American. I grew up in Atlanta. Never felt the need to talk down to my own race. I don't be talking down either. I don't really care that much unless y'all niggas start talking shit. Then I'm gonna give you a history lesson. I love grits. You know what's funny? I've never had grits before. I've had offers to get it, but like I just never ate it. One day I'll try it. Go back to the crevice. Or we can go back to the new level. You said that is actually wild. Is it? I've always ate oatmeal. I've always told that grits is close to oatmeal, so I was like, I'll just eat oatmeal. Like, whatever, bro. I've always heard it's an acquired taste too. I'm not gonna lie, the way grits looked, it always creeped me out. It always creeped me out. But I mean, I had all that shit besides grits. I've had chitlins. I've had hot water cornbread. Of course, the mac and cheese, the ham hocks, the greens with the ham hocks. To this day, I don't even know what a ham hock is. But I fucking had it, though. I fucking had it. Oh, shit. The neck bones.
Since super chats are just a known form of
try cream of wheat?
That means for
nah, I've never had it.
TBH gets, I get the chance.
I don't need nothing white cream either.
I mean, gaze into Sonic's dreamy green eyes.
Yo, shout out to Space Ghost with another $50 super chat. Somebody just got a raise. Going stupid. He said, "Get them fucking lights up." Likes up. I mean, what is hot water cornbread? It's cornbread that's fried in a pan. Is really good. It's like traditional cornbread is it's soft and sweet. It's almost like a cake. I'd argue sometimes it is a cake, depending on whose black ass makes it. They put too much damn sugar in it. But hot water cornbread is fried in a pan on a stove, and it has a crispy texture, and then like a soft inside. It's the devil. It tastes real. I'd tear them bitches up. They gas. Yeah, it's the devil. You can't eat too much of that shit. It'll make you a fat ass. But it tastes different. Look it up on how to make it. Taxes came through. That's what it was. Oh, okay. Actually, no, we don't need to be here. Oh, I have an upgrade too, I think. Let me spin that real quick. Sweet grits of the terrace. Yeah, every time I've seen somebody eat grits, they always put sugar in it. They either put sugar or cheese. I was like, that doesn't really interest me. Upgrade. What are we building right now? Oh, endurance. One more point on endurance, and then I'm probably gonna go either back to strength or proficiency. We'll see. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds like something I could check out. I mean, thanks to YouTube University, I'm pretty sure you can find somebody's auntie teaching you how to make hot water cornbread on YouTube if you look it up. Okay, let's go to over here. Next mission. Getting hungry again. Look at your fat ass. The last boss from the previous level keeps turning into a Chaos Beyblade and dogging me. I get down to a quarter health and he won't switch to heavy blades. You just have to be patient. I didn't attack him when he had that counterpart on. You just gotta be patient. All right, where's the next level at? Oh, speak to proceed with this mission. Is this a side mission? Speak to Okasana to proceed with this mission. Okasana. Okay. So there's a side mission right there. Let me go get that. That's true because somebody's abuela taught me how to make burrito tacos on YouTube. That's real. YouTube University. You can learn anything. You can learn anything. The question is, where's that person at? I don't know who that is. It's not her. The way you feel about grits is the way I feel about oatmeal. I don't even really eat oatmeal like that these days. Really, I'm on that. I'm on my Becky shit.
For the super chat.
Overnight oats is where I'm fucking with these days.
Shoes. I'll need those to get away from my stalker.
God damn, Space Ghost is going crazy.
She's an annoying.
That's another $50 super chat. I'm not gonna lie, Twitch, y'all gotta step it up. We didn't even hit the sub goal. I'm not gonna lie. YouTube chat, besides that one dude, they going kind of crazy today. Yo, shout out to Space Ghost with the $50 super chat. Death wasn't taxes, just supporting black creators. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I appreciate you, big dog. Nah, cream of wheat's closer to cornmeal porridge. Nigga, what? That sounds gross. Cornmeal porridge. That sounds like some fucking Amish shit. I grew up in an African daycare as a child, and man, I was always fed well and cared for. I'm Mexican, great times. Oh yeah, they gonna feed you. But to be fair, I feel like that's a Hispanic thing too. The women there, they gonna feed you. I know one thing I know about Hispanic people. If you got Hispanic neighbors, they partying and they got food, they'll give you a plate so you don't call the police. That's one thing I know about them. Shit. It's the lady downstairs. Okay. Laugh my ass off too real. I know about y'all. Yeah, I know about y'all. I grew up around Salvadorians. Shit. I ain't mad at it. I ain't gonna say nothing, shawty. Oh, is it her? Is it her? Oh, it is. My dumb ass. All right, side mission. I don't care what you're talking about. Just give me the mission. Boom. All right, Filipino neighbors throw you a beer and some. See, I didn't grow up around. I only knew a handful of Filipino people growing up. I've only really seen them since I moved to California. I'm not too familiar with the culture, but they're always nice though. They're always nice. I do love some of that lumpia. Okay, we gotta go back through here, and then we can open up the mission. All right. We gotta start jumping British niggas. Not gonna lie. Yeah, nah, there's no need for violence. Plus, they don't leave their house anyway. They just be on the internet talking. Niggas don't exist in real life. Let's see. All right, there we go. Nameless cavern. What kind of tortas you talking about? Ain't nobody talking about tortas. What are you talking about, bro? Ain't nobody talking about no fucking tortas. I ain't gonna hold you. My gym that I go to, it is full of eggers and tortas. I love it though, man. Anybody in the gym putting in work trying to get right, I ain't mad at it. Just know that torta you love, she trying to get right, man. She trying to get right. The asada tortas, you love the. That's fucking funny, bro. I love me a burrito torta. I love me asada, the carne asada torta. That's fucking funny. They got emo tortas? Oh shit. Is that real? They got gothic tortas? Like that's fucking funny, dude. Oh shit. I don't know why that shit is so funny to me. Like the Planet Fitness that I go to, I've never seen Hispanic people work out before. That's when it makes you feel like real ignorant. Like you ever seen something you've never seen before? You'd be like, damn, I've been on this earth 34 years, and I never really seen Hispanic people in the gym. Like I seen them on Instagram, you know, like the Latina baddies you see on them gym girls. I'll see them on Instagram, but I'd never seen them like in real life. But they everywhere in my gym. I was like, okay, you know what it is? It's because it must have just been where I live. I ain't mad at it though. I'm from Cali, so I'm used to it. Yeah, they definitely out here in Cali. You know it, bro? Peace out, big.
Please don't help me.
The dragon can.
Now that you've seen it, I've never seen a Hispanic person work it out. It makes you realize like how you live in a bubble. I'm in Texas. I see them all the time.
My family.
They be on the Smith machine. They be on the squat rack. The tortas.
Silence is not like other dragon kin.
Why do I not trust him?
Does not hate humans.
Shout out to
Shout out to I Am Michael with the sub. Appreciate it.
It's rough out here.
Said Texas is North Mexico. No, that's real. I guess, bro. Let me know if you want to die. I'll kill you. There's not a lot of gyms here. They be playing soccer. Latina women are some of the fucking hottest women. I mean, that's why Shadow loves Latinas. My wife's a gothic torta. I have not seen that, but I'm not gonna lie. I might laugh if I ever see a gothic torta. That's fucking funny. I would love to, and I'm not talking about tortas. I would love to ask like a gothic person. At what point in your life did you say, you know what, I'm gonna be gothic? At what point did you just like become emo, you know? Like we need a documentary. What's the pipeline? Like we know the pipeline. We know the pipeline from content creator to red pill, like streamer to red pill pipeline. We know how that happens. What's the pipeline to gothic, you know? Are you just at Hot Topic one day? You're like, you know what? I feel like putting black makeup on and wearing this fucking Leonard Skinner t-shirt. Yeah, you thought, bitch. Come on. Oh, they got a shooter? I'm not gonna hit you. I'm gonna go for you instead. Yup. Don't break that guard. Yup. 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 Get dunked on. Alright. During high school, The Darkness. You remember that game on Xbox 360, The Darkness? They need to bring that back. That was an underrated game. The Darkness, where you got to control the two little demons. It was like a stealth action game. That game was underrated. Deadass, I went to high school. I went to middle high school and college with at least one gothic person in my class. I've never really talked to gothic people like that, like pick their brains. I feel like that would be an interesting conversation. The Darkness ended with a cliffhanger. I know, right? The Darkness 2. We never got it. That was one of those. That's what made the 360 so great. It was so many underrated games that you just don't have anymore. Like Xbox, bring the fucking Darkness back.
Village. Slaughtered.
You used to slide under doors with a little demon and shit. It was like, if you never played The Darkness, it was literally like Venom the video game. It was this guy that you used to play, and he got possessed by a demon, and it basically turned him into Venom, and it gave him all these different powers, like attack abilities as well as stealth abilities. It was really cool. Y'all didn't see that. Jackie, was that his name? I couldn't remember it. What? I countered that. Hey, buddy, let me heal. Let me heal. Yeah, it ain't gonna be nothing. I didn't break it. I'm gonna say I didn't break his shit. The Gothic pipeline starts from the raves. Gothic people go to raves? I thought raves were full of like Beckys who are coked out. Like those are like raves are like kind of similar to people who go to Coachella. I didn't know Gothic people go to raves. Them too. Ah. Somebody asked me. We was out this weekend. Somebody asked me if I was going to Coachella. I would never step foot unless I got a crazy bag. Like, they offered me a bag to come to Coachella, but like I would never go to Coachella on my own fucking will. Crazy. That shit is the influencer Olympics, and it still hasn't changed. It just looks like the most annoying place to be on earth. Coachella is full of people who like to cosplay. Hold on. Just a bunch of rich people who like to cosplay being middle class and poor. Not even for the lady, not even. We already talked about it. She don't want to go to Coachella. She in the same boat as me. Just looks like a terrible place. You know, We just got a nice little tent with some air conditioning, getting ready for the first set of Coachella. YB in the mirror. Niggas be paying $100 to go to fucking hang out in the desert and listen to YB in the mirror. I don't want to hear that. Like, I listen to the song on Spotify, man. Got this hot new upcoming artist you've never heard of. So many games, so many games. Go to Austin City Limits, though. My wife and I had fun there. South by Southwest seems like it'd be fun. I heard that 60% of the people at Coachella this year financed their tickets. I read that article, too. It's a bunch of broke-ass people financing their way there just so they can look like they're rich and be seen with their fits and stuff. Trail Sammy. What is with y'all on Trail Sammy? Never forget Fire Festival. You know there was a Fire Festival, too, and I think they're in legal trouble again. Like, they fucked up again. I know to go there. I just want to check my corners. So my corners. That's why. Yeah, like, what's up with y'all in Trill Sammy, bro? What's that? The Butcher Scroll allows me to make the Butcher set. Okay. Shout out to Ja and the Fire Festival. Bitch. Oh, piece of candy. I didn't know there. How many are on this? Can you see how many are on this map? Fuck. I don't know how many are on this map. Oh, now we're hunting them. I ain't heard that name Trill Sammy in so long. I remember some of y'all had me try to convince me Trill Sammy and Dice Soho were really up next. You did miss one? I did. Fuck. I mean, I already wiped the room out. I can go back and check then. Yeah, y'all tried to convince me way back. Trill Sammy and Dice Soho got next. Where are they at now? Where are they at now? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Nice. Boom. So that's 2. I'm gonna assume maybe there's 3 here. Say who? Oh, I got them all. Nice. Dice Soho, he came up with Trill Sammy. Dice Soho, he kind of looked like DDG. Not even trying to be funny or shade like DDG or nothing, but off the top of my head, he looked like DDG. Like a very similar look. You got me feeling old. I guess. Y'all niggas is old. Gen Z is approaching their 30s. Come join the millennial crew. They next up in the unemployment line. Yo, Jeff. Oh shit. Trill Sammy fell off after his chain went on a Universal tour. That's right, his chain did get snatched. That's the worst thing.
The idea of Shadow having
Yo, shout out to Jiggy Samurai. That's the worst thing that could happen to a rapper, your chain getting snatched. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, I feel like rappers don't get their chain snatched enough anymore. Like, you remember when, what was the light-skinned dude from Chicago? He had the Transformer chain. He changed his name. He had that song, Sexy Can I? Young Berg, yeah, Young Cheeseburger. His chain got snatched and went on the United States tour. Shy Glizzy, his chain got snatched. Y'all said fucking Trill Sammy too. I feel like niggas don't get their chain snatched no more, man. That shit is always funny when it would happen. Isn't that funny too? Like, it speaks to how much sheep people are. Like, a nigga could be your favorite rapper on Earth 1, 2, and 3. That nigga get his chain snatched. I can't listen to him no more, bro. Cause like me personally, like his music don't hit the same when his chain gets snatched, bro. Like, what does that have to do with the fucking music? Like, I never liked Trill Sammy. That's why I didn't listen to that shit. But when you actually think about it, you stopped listening to somebody because they chain got snatched. Nigga, you got your shoes took at recess yesterday. What are you talking about? I gotta put my phone on the charger. Oh shit. It was a time when niggas was getting their chain snack every couple of months. Yeah, like in hip hop, it felt like that. Like in the 2010s, it felt like every other month a nigga was getting his chain snatched. That shit was fucking funny to me, dude. I remember it was what was it? I remember niggas was coming to DC and getting their chain snatched a lot, boy. I think Quavo got his chain snatched at Stadium, which is a club in DC. I want to say Chris Brown got his shit snatched too. There's an Elite nearby. I remember for like a good 6 months, DC niggas was snatching chains, boy. That shit was fucking funny. Like, I love this ignorant shit. Ow, ow. Like, to me, fuck you, bitch. To me, it kind of makes sense to stop listening to somebody who's like a gangster rapper if they get their chain snatched. Because then the whole facade, the image, the veil gets lifted. It's like, oh, you really not as gangster, right? So that makes sense. But like someone like Young Berg or like Trill Sammy, who weren't really gangster rappers. You said pawn shops was eaten in DC. People who aren't really gangster rappers, like, to me, that doesn't make sense. Like, you stopped listening to Trill Sammy because he got his chain snatched? He's not even a gangster rapper. Wait, Phantom Form. Why be the... Oh, is that what that meter is? I forgot I unlocked that shit. Let's see what it do. Phantom Form! Ooh, so I got a Super Saiyan mode. Nice. If you get hit, it drops the meter, though. Oh, shit. No. What? Let me lock it. Hold on, shut up. Okay, just this nigga keeps catching me mid-animation. Bitch. Of course you're gonna swing. Yeah, I knew it, you bitch. Didn't want to swing before, but you seen what I was doing. No! I timed it wrong. Fuck. I want to interview Joel, Santana's homie that grabbed JoJo's back in the day. Oh yeah, that was top. That was top tier fucking comedy, bruh. DC was chain snatching central. It was. It was. That shit was funny, bruh. That was a funny year. But what was I about to say? I remember Soldier Boy got his chain snatched. Like, snatching Soldier Boy's chain, like, what? I know he talks hot on the internet, but nobody takes him seriously. Like, he's just a clown. It doesn't count. He's not a real gangster. That's a nigga who traumatized and wants some attention. That's all that is. Oh. What the hell is hef? Oh! Yeah, bitch. Big combos, big combos, big combos, big combos. Oh, I timed it wrong again. Nope. Louses, give me that. Careful, you're gonna summon Big Draco in the chat. This nigga gonna start yelling and beefing with me. Imagine if he did. Be like, bro, you good? You wanna hop on a stream? I think you're funny, dude. I'm not like you niggas. I went to public school. That's my favorite rant from him. I wouldn't even take it seriously if he did like attack me. I went to public school. So did I. I loved it. What was your favorite part about it, bro? I saw crack, nigga. Oh my goodness.
The scale is reacting to something in this room.
Is there no checkpoint right here? Just going to the boss fight? Have to petrify you, I think lower the defense. Got you. Kirko bangs. Oh, it's a harder version of her. Oh, I gotta lock in. Not this nigga again. God, I'm all out of whack. Let me lock in. Oh, I'm getting my ass beat. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I remember the Soldier Station? Yeah, them Chinese knockoff consoles he put his name on. It's summoning me all the way back here. Okay, it's okay. My favorite part of public school is the weekly fights. Made hella ice cream money off of those. How you make ice cream money off of school fights? We all went to public school. It's public. That's what I'm saying. Not Quavo. Quavo. I remember that shit. That girl that was waiting in line while Quavo was getting his chain snatched. Not Quavo. I remember they snatched Quavo's chain, and then that nigga hopped on IG Live or whatever it was, Facebook at the time. He said DC stand for don't come here. That shit. Yo, niggas is one thing I'll give about niggas is they real creative about how to portray their city. It's not Philadelphia. It's Philadelphia. You can't come here. That's what it stands for. This nigga beat my ass. Give me that. Bro, I've barely damaged this dude. Is there a... Am I gonna have to go through phase 2? I have to lock in. Hold up, y'all. We might be here for a second. I've barely damaged this dude. Bitch. Why is my parry game ass right now? In my super form. Oh, that's big damage right there. We're gonna rack it up. Come on. Bro, I am tickling this dude. Bullshit. Enraged Paladin. Bitch. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, we melting that stamina bar though. Okay, I gotta get my parries off. Bro, we're still in phase 1. We're gonna have to play this first one perfectly. Play the new season of Rivals yet? Nah. Nope, not too interested. Oh my god. Too late. I pieced it together, but it's too late. I'm gonna have to restart. Oh, it's only one phase. Let's go! Fuck, nigga! I was tickling that dude. Woo. Yeah, he was tanking the mids. I'm glad there was not a second phase on that. Yo, I had 1 health on that shit. Let's go. First try. Nobody mind control wasn't effective. It wasn't. Snow bunny season. Siggy was talking about somebody in the group chat. They got drafted. What's her name? This nigga's on Snow bunny season. Y'all know this? The WNBA draft is going on apparently. What's her name? Let me see. The Dallas Wings drafted Paige Buckers with the #1 pick. Y'all know Paige Buckers? Snow bunny season. This nigga is like, I'm going, because you know, he live in Texas. He's like, I got a reason to go to a game now. I said, all right, nigga. You said, okay, y'all know Paige Bucket? She nice? She nice? She go crazy? I got to look the highlights up. Paige Buckets. Okay, that's what they call it. Y'all putting me on. Okay, okay, okay. It's Snow bunny season. All right, let's go back to the credits. Wait until the Sweats and Smurfs get a high rank, then you could play rank. Yeah, I've watched some gameplay of people playing in bronze. That shit don't look like bronze because everybody's in the ghetto right now.
How pitiful.
Nico, not even the Wings GM, but he finna trade page. Yo, chill. Ayo, a great sword main. You never seen one before? Yeah, this is not a Lancer stream. This is not a fucking I think that's what it's called, the Lancer or the joust joint, whatever that shit is called. I'm one myself. Yeah, people told me I couldn't use it. They said it was too hard, so I used it. Paige isn't even a snow bunny. She's half black. Is she? I ain't gonna hold y'all, chat. From this picture, this looked like a white woman. Hold up. She's half black? This does not look like no black woman, bro. What the fuck? Is it gonna focus? That don't look like no black woman. What? Unless she one of them Logic types. Is she like Logic? She's not. Oh, it is. Okay, y'all lie. This nigga in the YouTube chat lying, man. She was raised around black people. She fully white. I'm gonna look up her highlights. That's good though. The WNBA. So the WNBA got some hype coming into the league then to add on to last year. That's momentum. That's momentum. That's good. Yeah, I heard they was talking about her in the group chat. I never heard of her, but they were talking about her in the group chat. They said she was really nice. I was like, I gotta look into her. Comment YouTube chat L. Okay, so we finished that joint. Let me look at my gear. Have anything good? Anything I want? Nah. It's nobody's season. I don't like none of these armors. That would drop my shit down too. Although, let me see what that look like. Oh, that's actually hard. That's actually tough. That's actually tough. Which one's better? This one or this one? Oh, this one's better. It's got 560. And you get critical damage. Oh, this one's better. We'll rock this one. And it's lighter, I think. Next year's draft is about to be one for the ages. Is Juju gonna be in next year's joint? Didn't she get hurt? That's one player I do know. The Wings playing Arlington. You got no excuse, Siggy. Siggy about to pull up, bro. Nobody sees her. Paige was the same high school class as Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. I think she was ranked higher than both of them. She must have been like a year or two behind then. Let's gonna see. The Lord's Fallen Gauntlets. Stamina damage increase. Ooh. I kind of like that. That's not gonna make me too heavy. What is my current? That drops my stats, but it ups my stamina damage though. I like that. Max health, prestige damages decrease. I kind of like the kilt though. Let me just look at this tray right here. Big ass dragon armor, bro. Oh shit. I kind of like the drip with the kilt still. I like that shit. That's kind of tough. The dragon kilt. Paige got hurt, then Caitlyn took over. Oh, so y'all saying Paige Buckets is the real Snow Bunny. Caitlyn been masking around as the Snow Bunny of the year. Okay. So y'all think she gonna be Rookie of the Year then? What's your favorite armor set in the game? The Dragon Scales for me. The one I just unlocked? This one's cool. I'm not gonna lie, I just been mixing and matching stuff. Yeah, easily. As long as she don't get hurt or nothing like that. This new nav is horrible. Why did you subject your ears to nav? Is the better question. You kind of did that to yourself. You elected to listen to nav? That's crazy. There's another side quest? God damn. And there's two joint here. There's two of them joints here. All right, so we know there's two red crystals here. Ain't no way a nigga willing to listen to Nav. The only time I've ever listened to Nav is because the Spotify algorithm recommended it to me, and I always skip that shit. You need to take that shit back to Rexdale, nigga. Would you believe me if I told you I listened to that Dirk and thought it was okay? No, you from Chicago. It makes sense. Lil Durk speaks to your lower chakras. It makes sense. I'd have been more shocked if you said something like Lil Uzi or some shit. Or Ken Carson. Oh, shit. Okay, so we know there's two red crystals here. This dude is back. Maybe I have to fight his second form here. Was he the dude that was in the Lemonade song with Don Toliver? Who? Tell me about your abandoned citadel. Wow, whatever. You don't fuck with Ken Carson? Nah, I don't like any of that stuff. It's not for me. I don't get it. I don't get any of the Rage Against the Machine music. Like, they're not really saying anything to me, so I don't really get it. It's one of the things, I think it's just not my generation. It's not for me. Yeah, I feel like it's, you bitch, I feel like it's good high schooler music. I don't think any of you will be listening to Ken Carson 10 years from now. Bitch. Bruh, let me hit you. Oh, my Lord. Bro, I feel like my parry game is ass today. Who needs a parry game, though? You got that ooh-op on you. Nav is probably what they're playing in El Salvador's prisons as a form of punishment. That or Bad Baby. Shit. Get out of here. Look at that. I'm stuck in the past. I listen to Styles P, Jadakiss, and Lupe. I'm not stuck in the past. I'll listen to the old stuff. I mean the new stuff. Like, a lot of times my opinion is based on because I listen to it and then I recognize it's just not for me. It's just not for me. I guess it confuses me, like, the Ken Carson stuff, because I'm like, I feel like that shit is just bootleg rock music, you know? I feel like it's bootleg punk music, but with some 808s. And my thing is, like, why not just listen to, like, punk rock instead? Stacy's mom has got it going on. They were playing in the gym today. She's all I want, and I waited for so long. Stacy, can't you? There's one. Oh, you bitch! Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. Cardi sounds like that shit to me, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'd put Cardi in the same. Oh, Cardi in the same bracket. You know what's funny? I had their team reach out to me. I don't know if I should be talking about this. It probably like a few months ago. Fucking, I don't know if it was Playboy. I think he said he was Playboy Cardi's manager. He like reached out to me. He asked me to join. I guess Opium is putting together a team of like gamers, and they invited me. They was like, "Yo, we fuck with you." He's like, "What's your clothing size so I can send you some gear so you can like, and we'll invite you to events and stuff like that. You could be part of Opium." I remember I showed it. The only person I think I showed it to was my girl, and I laughed because I don't like Playboy Cardi. I don't give a fuck, and I'm not gonna act like I like a nigga for some clout, right? So then I was like, "Oh, that's what's up." I said, "What y'all paying?" They was like, "Just let us know." He's like, "Well, we'll get the details. Like, just let us know what clothes." I was like, "That's cool. What y'all paying?" It's not like that. Like, we just trying to give you some clothes, the fashion, da 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 da. I just ignored him after that. I see what this is. Nigga, you're not gonna get me. Said, "Nah, nigga, you must think I'm 21 or something. Nah, we don't work for free over here." Shit. Left him on red after that, yeah. Like, we don't work for free over here, my boy. Shit. I am not excited to stand next to a rapper. As Anon, I don't like rappers. Like, oh shit, nigga better not say nothing to me. He thought he was gonna get a free promo joint. It was funny too because he had like the typical like rapper Instagram. Like, it was just him driving Lambos and women in the club and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I guess if I was young, I'd be impressed by this. But I'm like, I don't really care. All I care about is a check, boy. So don't be surprised if at some point they come out with Opium Gamers. Yeah, that wasn't his manager. It might have not been, yeah. It could have been a scam. It's like everything that was fishy. Everything about it was fishy. It could have been a scam. Either way, I wasn't falling for it. That's always my go-to. What's your budget? Have you seen Fine 404's video of him working out like David Goggins for 100 days? Is that Asian dude? I think I've seen his videos. It was pretty good if you're talking about that Asian dude. I got a soul still charge. Oh, excuse me. Slapping 808s onto a different style doesn't really make it a new genre when it comes to music. Love Playboy Cardi, Ken Carson. So I'm not crazy. It's basically just like bootleg hip hop punk rock. Really, it's like watered down fucking what's that shit Jay-Z did with the one band Linkin Park. It's like bootleg Linkin Park. I'd rather listen to Linkin Park. Honeycomb King got it. All right, bro. Honey cocaine. We found one red crystal. Gotta find the other one. Yeah, rap metal basically. I wish they would come up with like different genre names. What NBA playoff matchup are you interested in? Lakers. Also, who the Pistons play? I want to watch that one too. Pistons and Lakers in 5. The Knicks, yeah. I'm curious to see if the Pistons can pull it off, especially because Jalen Brunson's hurt. I feel like they actually could low-key win. They got blessed with that. The question is, who plays fantasy? Because Sunday was rough. 10 of my 13 players did not play. If the Knicks lose this series, it's the Knicks. All they got is Cat. What was I going to say? 10 of my 13 players sat, and all the reports said they got knee soreness or some bullshit. I'm like, you niggas is getting rested for the fucking playoffs. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. That shit pissed me off. I almost lost my 3rd place match, but I had such a lead on who I was playing against that made up for it. And then what was it? Peyton Richardson went off for me. But I think it was because nobody else on Boston played. I'm like, damn, see, this is why I don't nobody like the NBA now. All y'all niggas do is rest. Get paid $200 million to eat gumbo. They fired the GM for
Every new follower reminds me
for the Pelicans. Y'all saw that?
We're followed in Crime Alley.
They found out who was feeding Zion the gumbo. Look at that nigga gumbo in the back door and shit. You and these gumbo jokes. And because you know Zion want to go to New York. They did. My bad. Was it the coach or the GM? One of the two. If Zion goes to New York, I'm gonna change it to fucking bacon, egg, and cheese. Or nah, Zion wouldn't go crazy for the bacon, egg, and cheese. He would go crazy for the what's the joint you get at the bodega? My brain is fried right now. It's just hamburger on a damn roll. Chopped cheese. Yeah, he go for the chopped cheese. He strikes me as a chopped cheese guy. Zion strikes me as a chopped cheese with extra cheese. That nigga said put extra cheddar and Parmesan on that bitch with mozzarella sticks. Not this electric shit. Woo. Come on, bitch. Sit down. Give me that big damage. All right, the Aki way. Their VP was fired. New York overrated. They always been overrated, bro. New York ain't never won nothing in my lifetime. Okay, we got one red crystal. Just gotta find the other one. We got a checkpoint right here. That probably leads to the boss. Not gonna get that yet because that's gonna reset the enemies. Let's keep exploring. He like Radio Raheem did his sub. Say it ain't so. Shout out to KY Jag with the subs. Appreciate it. Peace out, Dust.
Donate all those subs, but when I ask you to let me FaceTime Sonic from your phone, then it's a problem.
Where do you think Katie's going? I think the better question is, who cares, nigga? Who cares? I'm not gonna lie. Talk about a nigga who ruined. We need a 30 for 30 legacy ruined. At this point, who cares? He's fucking 36. Achilles always hurting. He's proven time and time again he can't win without Steph, bruh. He couldn't do it in Brooklyn. He couldn't do it in Phoenix. Great individual player, but I'm not gonna lie. Him jumping team to team is making his legacy look real bad. Oh, man. The grass ain't always greener. My man about to go back to the fucking Phoenix. Oh, there it is. Phoenix Suns. Piece of candy. Yeah, couldn't do it in OKC. He never should have went to Brooklyn. It is what it is, man. What can you do? Brooklyn wasn't really his fault. I'd argue it was. That's what you get for trying to go to Brooklyn and create a super team. I think the era of the super team is dead. It seems like all the best teams have 2 superstars and then great role pieces around them. A deep bench. Like that age of 3 superstar. And I'm gonna be honest, the only time it was a real age for super teams was Miami. They was the only one that was really winning. Steph was winning without fucking KD. So that's what I said, like him going from team to team to team, like it just kind of fucks up his legacy. Spread the wealth, man. Stop trying to get lottery picks. Y'all niggas don't need Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag needs to come to DC. Wizards are struggling, okay? Y'all can have Jordan Poole. Oh yeah, his second form, okay. Probably gonna be harder. God damn, I'm tickling him. Almost broke the guard. Come on, how I missed that? Bro, why am I not? I am not damaging him. What the fuck? What the hell? This is a gimmick boss. Oh, shit. Well, well, well. Oh, just had to break his... Knock his fucking shit back, bitch. That was light work. Shut the fuck up. Big shoulder check. Yeah, that was a gimmick boss. He was like that one boss in Lies of P towards the end of the game where you had to hit his ankles, but you couldn't damage him. Him and Russ need to go back to OKC. That ain't gonna work. What up, Siggy? All the Lakers fans that wasn't there before 2019. Right. Everybody a Lakers fan. I ain't gonna lie. If the Lakers win this year, I might start thinking the NBA is scripted. I might start thinking. If the Lakers win this year and then Cooper Flag goes to San Antonio, I'm about to become an NFL fan. Like, I'm like, man, what is this bullshit, man? Why? Why can't the Wizards get nothing? Why? Oh my God. The last thing I need is fucking De'Aaron Fox, Wemby's tall ass, and Cooper Flag on one fucking team. Because then you know all the good role players are going to go to San Antonio. But like, you niggas never wanted to live next to the Alamo. Now everybody wants to. NBA is a tough watch these days. It is, man. A bunch of crybabies, bro. Niggas sitting out all the fucking time. John Morant got more fucking pistol celebrations than games played. Jokic to LA is written in the stars. No, I'm not gonna lie. That would actually make me mad. If Joker, and I'm a Joker fan. Like I said, I think he should be MVP this year, not SGA, not flip-flopping ass SGA. But if Joker goes to the Lakers, that's gonna make me look at him kind of funny. You're like, I don't know. Like, bro, you already got a championship. Did you need to do that? SGA is the MVP, man. Stop it. No. Big flip-flopper. The Wolves in 6. Nigga, you're yapping. Speaking of John Morant, it's funny how it started with pistols. He got fined by the NBA, then he started pulling out assault rifles. You think they're going to let Bronny play in the playoffs? Yeah, they need him, bro. They need him. Are you kidding me? Do you know what you could do with 4 points? All right, let's see. We got oh, I'm 2,000 off of an upgrade. Boo. Hey, do you know what you can do with fucking 4 points, chat? Shit. He got grenades now. Oh, you know what? I can sell stuff. Oh, wait. Let me make sure I got everything equipped that I want first. Gear. Let me see if I have a better sword. What am I at? 346. 355. But that's a filthy blue. I'm not going to wear any of this stuff. I'm going to sell all this. Bronny got more coverage this year than the actual number 1 and 2 picks. Well, to be fair, it's because they fucking suck. Like Alex Sarr started, he went number 2, right? Alex Sarr started to have a surge towards the end of the year, but you know, NBA, that's another problem. You know, NBA TV or media, they don't cover the shit. Like Shaq is a big ass hater for somebody who played in the league. Like I seen clips of him I seen a clip of him. He was on the podcast and the host was bringing up how good the Pistons have been lately, and they've had a really good resurgence. Obviously, they're in the playoffs, and he was telling them you need to start paying attention to the Pistons. He's like, they're back. He was like, man, they're fucking Pistons. They suck. I ain't watching that shit. I'm like, bro, this is good for the league. The world needs to know who Cade Cunningham is. It's good for the fucking Jalen Durant. People need to know this. LeBron is going to retire. The league needs more stars because Zion can't stop eating. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way when I seen that clip. I was like, bro, can you stop fucking hating? Like, nobody will watch this shit. Hold on, let me think. What did she say? Like people want to see teams go 14. People can't ever. Yeah, no, that's facts. They selling TBHU selling good gear. I'm not wearing it, nigga. If I don't look good in it, I don't care. I obviously don't need it. If I don't get hit, who cares? Like NBA media. Yeah, the media is not uplifting their stars. They're not. Is Shaq saying this that rubs me the wrong way? Like, bro, you're one of the best in the league. You would think you'd want to be more supportive. It's like healthy for the league. Like I watched the video and it was talking about how Paolo Banchero is one of the best stars in the league that nobody's heard of. And like he was saying that like the Orlando Magic only have like 4 nationally televised games this year in comparison to the Lakers. They got like fucking 30 or whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's the fucking problem. Put more of them Pistons games, more of them fucking Magic game where all the young studs is at. Put them on TV so people know who they are. And then the young players you do put on TV is because they in trouble. Zion don't play. Fucking Ant Booty Queens. Ja can't stop, you know, activating his weapon wheel in Grand Theft Auto. It's going to hurt the league in the long run. NFL legends never put down new players like NBA legends do. Yeah, that shit is weird. I don't get it. You know, they still show for the old generation of players, no love for the new guys. I think it doesn't help that the new guys too also be sitting out too many damn games. There's got to be a happy medium. He just made his Shakalicious gummies. They ain't selling. I seen those in the store the other day. I was like, what the fuck is this? This nigga Shaq got gummy bears, extra large. They look like every other. I was like, what is this, dude? This should have me cracking up. Bobo too. Bobo. Crazy thing is Zion's played more games. Yeah, you know, Zion did play more this year, funny enough, yeah. But it's the Pelicans. They don't get the coverage. They don't get the coverage. And that's what's confusing to me, too, because they're talking about expanding to 2 more cities. What's the point of expanding your network if you're not going to support it? Like, the Pelicans don't get no TV games. All right, we got it to 40. What should we work on next? Should we go proficiency or more? Or should I go more Oonga Boonga? Oh, I got upgrades too. Shaq the first Bobo Dick Rider. Does he really? Willpower depends on your weapon.
You finally
I might go willpower because it damages stamina. Damn, 60 strength. I got that Oonga Boonga, boy.
Now you are strong enough to unlock Soul Stone.
Hornets are still trash, sadly. LaMelo can't stay healthy. Miles Bridges can't stay out of trouble. And then what's the name got injured? Brandon Miller. He was on my fucking team earlier in the year, and then nigga got injured. He needs to put on weight, bruh. It's a lot of skinny niggas coming in the league. What's up with this? It must have been Kevin Durant that inspired this. Kevin Durant must have inspired it because there's a lot of niggas in the league that's afraid to hit the weight room. Not 100% true. Jokic had a 60-point triple-double and hardly anyone mentioned it. It was like, yeah, he had a crazy game and they hardly mentioned it. That man broke all types of records. This shit is crazy, man. What a waste. Motherfuckers need to hit the weight room.
Desire to gain from the Soul Stones.
I don't care about health. I don't get hit. The Hornets would be nice if LaMelo could stay healthy. Yeah. They also got to play defense, too. They still a ways away, I think.
Now you are strong enough to unlock soul stones.
Like LaMelo needs to hit the weight room. He got them glass ankles. Like, bro, I'm gonna need you to strengthen them tendons.
Desire to gain from you require more soul stones.
I need more.
More.
I need to upgrade something else too. Do I have to go over here? I think. Remember ESPN used to have NBA workouts on their channel? I don't even remember that. I only mentioned you sold good gear because some gear gives you more damage, not defense. I'll be alright. I don't get hit anyway. I didn't mean to do that. Most exciting player on the league, but he can't stay on the floor. Real shit. There we go. All right. Upgrade stats. I got 15 points. See, I'm building straight stamina damage so I can crack a motherfucker's head. The weight left when the game of basketball stopped being played in the paint. Real shit. Real shit. I got 7 points. I need another 1 point. I can get another upgrade. Okay. LaMelo about to have Cooper Flag on his team. I'm not gonna lie, that would be a nasty team. Melo and then Brandon Miller and Flag on the wings. Miles Bridges too. Get a good center and then like some good pieces to surround them with, like some good role players. They could make some noise, but LaMelo's got to be healthy. That would be a tough team, but LaMelo and Brandon Miller, because they both skinny as fuck. Like I said, I don't know what it is. Them niggas be skipping leg day. Basically, Flag playing the most by himself, pretty much. Because, like, Cooper Flag, that's a big white boy. Cooper Flag already bigger than Brandon Miller and LaMelo. You're right. No one care about post play, but Melo's face-up jab cross was elite. Bring it back. Okay, now we can go to the next mission. The Hornets and the Jazz don't deserve him at all. I see. Look, and that's another thing too. If Cooper Flag goes to the Utah Jazz, that's gonna make me say conspiracy too. This shit is scripted. The player they're touting as the next great white hope, the best white boy since fucking Larry Bird, is what all the analysts are saying, and he just happens to go to Utah. Okay. The team with Laurie Marketing and fucking Walker Kessler. That's gonna be the school shooter team. I hope he don't go to the Jazz. That little white boy already from Maine. He don't need to go to Utah. Put him in a black ass city. No, thank you. Joker, the best white boy since Bird. Well, I think on the wing. I think when they say that on the wing, they're not talking about centers. But yeah, if you want to put a Joker in the conversation, I get what you're saying. Man, Kessler's always using PTO. Blow up that whole Utah Jazz team. They ass, bruh. Flag to DC. I hope they get him. They got a chance. I hope they get him. Okay. Is this the next mission? Because this is level 62. Let me check these other ones. Yeah, I did all these. Let's see if there's anything else I need to do. Complete. All right, we're going to this village. Next big level. Send them to Philly? Fuck no. Philly is a place where careers go to die. You don't want him to go to Philly because you don't want him being around Joel Embiid. He's not a leader. Please, we need Coop. Hornets haven't made the playoffs in 9 years. If like I want him to go to not the Lakers. I want him to go to the Wizards, but if he does go to the Hornets, I wouldn't be upset with that. I wouldn't be, just because like the Hornets have a history of fucking being trash too. But like if he goes to Philly, I wouldn't like that. That man gonna get corrupted by Joel Embiid. You don't have to really work out. Just sit on Twitter and make jokes. And tell everybody, look at how much you've done. Tyler Hero and the Heat need help. They do. But unfortunately, Pat Riley is that whole Heat culture thing. I think a lot of people don't want to play for them. Like bro, Heat culture. What does that even mean? Because I'd argue whether Pat Riley was there or not, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and LeBron would have still won. Uber to Toronto? Nah. It almost sounds like he said Padme. Was she back? Nigga, Pat ran LeBron off? Nah, facts. Those damn, they should have let LeBron have a cookie. We an El Rava guy. He haven't been since LeBron. Well, hold up, they did go to the finals the other year with Jimmy. Like, no, don't do that, which was spectacular in itself because they was injured as fuck. Don't do that. Did I just find a piece of candy? Ooh. Always check your corners. Heat culture is scaring good players away. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Well, you dealing with a bunch of young players that didn't see you in your heyday, Pat. Like, don't nobody care what you did. Okay. Now he paying it for it because they thriving. Jimmy thriving with the Warriors. I actually had an upgrade, I think. I forgot about it. Let's see, skill tree. We got a skill point. We have a skill point. What's this do? Gain the ability to use Counter-Strike during certain actions. I don't want any of that. What's all this do? I don't really use the war cry. I don't know if it's really worth keeping that. Damage breakthrough on the war cry. Gain the ability to charge through. Are they really thriving though? Warriors in the play-in just like the Heat. I mean, they're in a better position than what they were in before. They wasn't playing in for nothing before he got there. Channel energy into the sword and deliver a powerful strike. NBA so bad now. Adam Silver gotta come up with gimmicks to get people to watch the show. Tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do feel like we need David Stern back. They gave too much power to the players, man. Too much. There's got to be a happy medium. Let's go to common, see what upgrades we got. Gain the ability to use a finishing blow after a third attack. Okay. Oh, I already have that. Increase the... Oh. What this do? Gain the ability to use reflection in the phantom form. Sweep a wide area before you attack with the massive katana. Ability. Take a lethal damage while the phantom form is available. Immediately triggers. Taking lethal damage while phantom form is available immediately triggers phantom form. Oh shit! I don't want that. That costs 7 points. Why is that so expensive? What the fuck? The first team Jimmy Butler has been on, where he's forced to take a backseat to another star. Well, that's not true. Y'all forget, Jimmy Butler played with Derrick Rose, didn't he? Unless I'm bugging. He built his name in Chicago. He also played with Cat. Yeah, he also played with Cat. I think it was just soft. Like, that's not true. Like, oh shit. Y'all forgot that nigga was on the Timberwolves. That nigga was just like, you really that? Yeah, he played with Joel Embiid too. He's just a bitch. Like, he's playing with good players. He just keeps getting them soft ass niggas, man. This is fucking funny. Gauge spirit upon taking damage. Gain spirit to perform a brink dodge. Gain 1 spirit charge when interacting with. Increase the amount of spirit gained upon performing a brink guard. I don't know if I want that. What's the difference between this reflection and the other one? Parry the enemy's attack, dealing significant stamina damage and briefly disabling defensive actions. Oh, it does a shit ton of stamina damage. I'm going to get rid of that defensive stance that I have. I don't really be using that shit. What is it right here, I think? Yeah, get rid of this. Let's go with reflection. If reflection goes crazy, bet I'll try it out. I love that this game lets you just try out shit on the skill tree. So LB and Y, and then let's check this out. Deal damage with a successful reflection. Take decreased damage while using reflection. Shorten the activation time of reflection. Enemies cannot break your stance while using reflection. Take decreased damage. Deal damage with a successful. Just got a ladder. I'll power this up later. We'll do all that. Crazy how Philly's season went. Is it? Is it though? The city of Philadelphia paid a man $200 million with glass knees, and you knew he had glass knees. He's had them for like the last 3 years with the fucking Clippers, right? You absolutely knew how that season was. And then this nigga was on the yo, and you know the crazy, like I said, I swear to God, we need a 30 for 30 on Paul George. 30 for 30 podcast, Pete. Because as a person with a fragile body, I cannot stress this enough. Anybody who's into any type of level of physical fitness, okay, whether you go to the gym, you play sports, whatever, you need rest. You know this. This man has glass knees. And every night after the game, did he take an ice bath and go to bed? You know, fall asleep with his boo on the FaceTime? No. This nigga left the arena, hopped in the Uber, and said, we got a podcast to do. So now he up to the wee hours of the night, making sure his podcast can get fucking edited and recorded. Not getting enough rest. You got glass knees. Why are you on the podcast? Bro, go to bed. Go to bed. You supposed to be putting heat on your fucking legs and going to bed. Take a ice bag, take a ice bath, nigga. Hell, do the podcast in the ice bath. This nigga just talking. That shit is fucking funny to me. Talking about shit that happened in the locker room that night. Yeah, the coach said he didn't really like the evidence. Why are you telling everybody this? That's stuff you tell after you retire. Like me personally, Glass Knee P. Me personally, if I was on a team with him, I wouldn't want to talk to him. Hey, come in here, young blood. Hokage, let me talk to you real quick. I don't really like how you're not really shuffling your feet on this play. You can't tell him nothing personal. Because it might end up on a podcast. Jeff Teague's podcast is perfect because he's out of the league. Also because he's legit funny. And I don't think anybody knew how funny he was. You can't tell that. You be like, yeah. You can have like a bad game, right? And you tell him your mom's just died, and he'll go on a podcast and just slander. He wasn't really giving his 100% effort, but he don't tell nobody on the podcast your mom's died. But yeah, Jeff Teague is actually funny. It's not just because he's out of the league. There's a lot of players that are out of the league. They're just not entertaining. Most casuals can't afford to go to games now. Yeah, they've outpriced their fans. That's another issue with the league too. It's too expensive. Like the Laker tickets that I got, it was like $300 a fucking pop. I said, you know, we can go to a game every once in a while, but I don't like these niggas that much. And it's expensive for like losing teams too. If your team sucks, it shouldn't cost that much. You said, damn, you rich? Nah, it was somebody's birthday. It was a gift. The plague is eating me. Yeah, man. Hello? Give me that. The way he be talking about that dude in every situation. This shit is crazy. It's crazy. So, damn, do you want to be friends? Nah, you good, you good. Billionaires being greedy, are you surprised? The typical. Bro, my health is going down. Yo, this plague, can you go away? They trying to plague me. Ticket prices dropped 50% the second Luka got dropped. Traded, as they should. Ain't nobody who wants to go to a fucking Mavs game now. That shit is crazy. Go to a Mavs. Oh, I hope Anthony Davis plays tonight. I hope. Breaking news: Anthony Davis is injured. His toe hurts. Oh shit. I don't even know what the fuck I'm going. Oh shit, I'm supposed to go here.
The stench of chaos emanating from underground. Let us follow it.
Ugh. Anthony Davis hurts himself changing in the locker room. You're not wrong. That's the sad part. AD equals always disabled is crazy. Anthony Day-to-Day Davis. Not day-to-day with Dave. Day-to-day with Anthony Davis. You got him on your team, you just gonna see that DDT. That shit is fucking funny. His eyebrows hurt. Hold on, wait a minute. Probably straight is probably the way to go, but let's just... I knew some bullshit. I knew it. Wait. Oh, I can't move. This is no bueno. I think he's enraged. Ah! Lock in. Oh, this is no bueno. Oh boy. That got me too. I was annoyed. Oh, bro, where am I'm at? Oh, there's no checkpoint. Oh, brother. Oh. I didn't even explore over here. Whatever. I saw it coming and still got. I needed to come over here anyway. I never went over here. You think he's like that? He used to be playing the 4 and they have him at the 5. Anthony Davis is always injured. Yeah, it's just kind of his thing. That man got injured after 1 game playing with Dallas. Bro, now I'm plagued. After 1... All right, this level's going to be annoying. I can tell. After 1 hit, I'm fucking poisoned. I know I'm not poison, I'm plagued. I can read, I'm just calling it poison. The same way I call Verdance Vermont. It's the same shit. It's draining my goddamn health. Same effect. Well, actually, you're not poisoned, you're plagued. It's a little bit different. What was the purpose of coming up here? Drop down into the booty hole. Drop down into the booty hole. Piece of candy. Yeah, I need to come over here anyway. Allows the blacksmith to craft the gear. Nice. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Bitch. Peace out, Fear the Deer. You don't have any potions? I ain't trying to use them. Do you think you have time to play Indiana Jones? Nope. I'm already overwhelmed with games. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even interested in that game remotely. Oh, is this an invisible wall? Oh, shit. Yeah, not today, buddy. Alright, we're good. Safe to go. That was another invisible wall. Okay. I think I might replay South of Midnight. It was that fire? Peace out, Aquarius. France Wagner's about to ravage Atlanta. What does that mean? what does that mean, bro? Oh, shit. I'm legit lost on that one. That nigga about to go stupid in Atlanta, bro. Had a debate with my homie about how Joel is live action is a saint compared to Joel in the game Last of Us. I haven't watched season 2 yet. Don't spoil it. No spoilers. No spoilers. I can see the narrative being best art direction and soundtrack. You think that'll piss people off? Think they'll call it woke? Bitch. I saw an article that there might be a Last of Us 3. Is that cap? Neil Druckmann said if there's like a demand for it, you never know, but their focus is on The Last Heretic. I saw the article. I read it on stream. I wouldn't get your hopes up. It didn't seem like he was too excited to do something, but my thing is like you guys are the ones that open the can of worms. How did I brick? Bitch. Yeah, y'all not get me this time. Fucked up. Heavy hitter. I'm a heavy hitter. Give me that. Probably, but these anti-woke grifters deadass got their own Game of the Year award. It's pretty sad. And well, the beauty of it is nobody's watching that shit. Like, who's watching the grifter awards?
We are right. And the hottest e-girl in a video game for the year goes to Stellar Blade, because we're not over it. They've got new DLC on PC. Oh, it's so fucking hot. So fucking hot, dude.
Oh, just on the fucking stream creaming themselves and shit.
Bring it back, baby. Bring it back. Great outfits. The mods are top tier too.
Big heavy hitter, big wheel splitter. It'll be rivals this year.
Emma Frost has got my tip, Frosty. That's why it's Game of the Year.
I officially understand why older people hoop at the gym early in the day now. I've officially hit Unk status. You said you got washed. You got washed by them YS. Bro, where the fuck is the checkpoint, dude?
What? Fucking Emma Frost, Susan Storm. Susan Storm calls the storm of my peen.
I have to honestly say South of Midnight is a breath of fresh air to especially play out while playing Shadows. I heard it's very story driven. Like, I seen the music in this fire. And unfortunately, a lot of people are going to miss out on it because they're fucking idiots. Yeah, the real Game Awards are some dumb shit. They had games that were released in 2023 winning awards. Nobody want to watch that 480p stream. Bruh. Fucking bitch. Where's that bat at? My fucking runes, dude. Bro, where is the checkpoint in this bitch? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Can I get over there then? How do I get over there? Let me over there. Oh my god, how do I get over there? Yeah, they streaming that shit in 480p from their mama basement off the T-Mobile hotspot.
T-Mobile Max hotspot.
Fuck your stream. How about that? Oh boy. Just gonna get my shit. Get down there. I'm not gonna try to fight him right here. Play chess, play chess, play chess, play chess. You bitch! Where do I go? Oh. Get on my fucking dick. Yeah, you ain't so tough when I got space. Bro, you fucking went through the wall. Now I'm venomized. I'm dead. I'm dead. I hate these bats. I hate flying games. And I had... Alright, I'm running past everything and going to the elevator. I'm not fighting everything again. Fuck that. This checkpoint is crazy. Absolutely nasty. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, not today, buddy. Alright, we're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. Run, run, run. Take a breather. Run, run, run. Nope. Am I going this way? Am I going this way? Am I going this way? Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Got free rooms. Pull this bit. Am I playing Expedition 33 Day 1? Nope. I am trying to finish my games that I started. No. We got games to play all the way through the summer. Motherfuckers was complaining I didn't play this game. Now I like it. Everybody want me to play something else. Nope. There's too many games, but gaming is dead. I don't do game reviews anymore. I don't need to be in a rush no more. None of them games gonna get me any views anyway, so I'm taking my time. Okay. Oh. Fuck you, bat. Where'd he go? Bitch. Stay right there. Oh. And I'm minimized. Okay. And I'm dead. Why? This dude's not even tough. I just can't hit him. This is annoying. I just want to get to the checkpoint. This is aggravating. Died so many times I know the path like the back of my hand. Jeez, that venom does crazy damage. I know, right? If you keep running, he won't follow you to the checkpoint. We might have to duck him because this is fucking annoying. I don't got no javelins either. Fit's still clean though. That's all that matters. All right. Y'all saw they clone wolves, right? The dire wolf. Y'all saw that? I see we ain't learned nothing from Jurassic Park. Humanity just don't give a fuck, bruh. They clone that dead ass wolf. Well, there goes my runes. There goes my fucking runes. There goes my fucking runes, man. Oh my god, oh boy. Oh! Take 12. Back to what I was saying. They cloned that dead ass wolf we ain't seen in like 10,000 years. Now they trying to bring the woolly mammoth back. Why? I don't know anybody that said I want to see a woolly mammoth. What does anybody know who's a scientist in here? What is the demeanor of a woolly mammoth? Are they friendly? Are they herbivores? Because I don't want nothing resurrected that's not a herbivore. You know it's coming. If they do the woolly mammoth, you know they trying to get dinosaurs. And like, have we not seen Jurassic Park? The only way I will accept dinosaurs coming back is if they resurrect, they clone the friendly ones. I'm cool with the long necks, the stegosauruses, the triceratops, the ones that eat the vegetables and mind their business. They're cool. Put them in a zoo. I don't want to see no fucking raptors, no T-Rexes, none of those mini raptors, those ones that hang out in fucking packs of 20. Nothing. No meat eaters. That British nigga from earlier was already eating my meat. We don't need no more meat eaters. Boy. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really only cool with the long necks because even them stegosauruses and shit and them triceratopses, they got like armor on their head and shit and armor on their back. The long neck is cool because this is a dinosaur giraffe. That's about all I'm cool with. Other than that, fuck dinosaurs, nigga. It wouldn't be a real woolly mammoth, just an elephant with a woolly mammoth DNA. Man, whatever. We don't got no data on that. How that act? How does that act? I'm not, listen.
Thanks for the resub, pal.
Imagine going to New York for your first time. You playing a trip with your friends and a fucking woolly mammoth is just running down 42nd Street. Where Spider-Man be fighting and shit, where Manhattan, where all the fucking signs and shit is, just a big ass woolly mammoth. What the fuck is this, Marvel? That shit doesn't sound big ass T-Rex running through Milwaukee. Here for some beer, nigga. What are you doing? What is a dinosaur in Milwaukee for? What the fuck is wrong with you? How do I get it? Oh, right there. He ain't running, he destroying it. Like, I don't want to, like, come on, bro. Have we not seen the movies? I don't want no fucking apex predators, man. There's enough. Are lions, tigers, sharks, fucking alligators not enough? Bears. There's like 4 different types of bears. Are those not enough apex predators on Earth? We need more. I don't think we need more. I swear to God, I'm not even trying to be funny. If they ever announce they're trying to resurrect a fucking pterodactyl, that too, no pterodactyls. Oh my God. Imagine being at work and just getting swooped up by a pterodactyl. Started off in Ohio. Started off in fucking Cleveland. Now you in New York. That'd probably be a good thing because you want to leave Cleveland. But no dinosaurs, man. The day the news comes out, we are bringing Tyrannosaurus Rex. We're bringing the T-Rex back. I'm buying a fucking AR, bro. Sign me up. You niggas is not going to get me. What inspired you to buy your first weapon, sir? Did you see the news, nigga? T-Rexes is back. No, thank you. How do I get in there? I don't understand how to get in there. I don't have no javelins either. I don't like this. Can I walk in this water? What the fuck is that? Ooga booga shit. Come here. You coming, bitch? Is the devil? Better not be none of that woogie boogie. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, he teleports. What the hell? I don't got no runes anyway, so you can kill me. I really don't give a fuck. What the hell? What are you doing? Oh, he phased through me. He fucked me. Okay. Halle Berry. He went right through me, man. Okay. Well, I know he be on that woogie boogie shit, so gotta watch out for that. There's spiders over there. Can't open that shit. That's Andrew Bynum. What does Andrew Bynum got to do with anything? I don't see Glass Knees. That was the Andrew Bynum was the original Glass Knees before Paul George. Halle Berry. What the hell? One javelin right here for you. You piece of shit. Bitch. I'm finna just climb this ladder. Fuck this shit. No wounds. Damn. Eating my shit. Bruh, you gotta be kidding. Get up. Go. Is there something over there? I feel like there's some bullshit over there. See you, nerd. Apparently those wolves weigh 80 pounds. And at only 6 months, they're gonna be big as hell. But like, does anybody know what was the purpose of resurrecting the dire wolf? Like, how does that affect the ecosystem, you know? Or are we just doing shit? Conservation purposes? You can't conservate with... You can't conserve something that's dead, nigga. What the fuck? Cause real shit, you said conservation. They resurrected 2 wolves. Who the wolves gonna fuck? They can fuck each other, but after that, who the baby gonna fuck? So conserve what? That shit dead as fuck. They should have brought back a litter or something. And where are they gonna live at? Or are they just gonna be in cages? A little sneaky sneak, bitch. Give me the rooms, ho. Can they fuck regular wolves? That's what I'm saying. Like, we just doing shit. Like, there's no thought process behind it. Can we fix the economy? Alabama wolves. All right. I don't think they'd survive. It better not come down here, goddamn Alabama. I swear to God, I'd fucking make them things stink right back to being stink. Because they want in Alabama, they won't enunciate the whole thing extinct. I make that son bitch stink again, playing with my family. Taking our dire wolves, taking our jobs. You son of a bitch. Might be cool. The wolves are white. Yeah, okay. And what do we need the dire wolves for? What purpose do they serve? I just never rolled out to bed one morning and said, damn, you know, society needs a dire wolf. Like a nigga is in dire need of a dire wolf. It just doesn't make sense to me. I just feel like we doing shit. Oh my God, I got humped by a spider. Bruh. I have a theory while we're doing that stuff. Just, how do I put it this way? So all throughout humanity and time, there's been a certain demographic that's had a fascination with control. And that control has manifested in a lot of different ways, whether it's colonization, slavery, pets. I think some people just want to play God because they can't do it in other ways now these days. So, I mean, what other reason? What other reason are we doing this? Gotta open your third eye and really pay attention to what's going on in this country. A certain group they love playing God. Modded gray wolves. I saw most of the DNA is from a gray wolf, but they call it a dire wolf. They say we need it. Oh, I guess. What happened to the price of eggs, right? I saw the price of eggs are going back up. we need them dire wolves. Like, what? If we get a dire wolf, we'll be good. What up, Nitro? Everybody on YouTube better be hitting that like button. Take that. Big shoulder check. Drop the poison down.
Appreciate the follow, you.
Full Metal taught us not to bring shit back. It died for a reason. It died for a reason, and that's okay. Shit. If we do bring dinosaurs back, can we at least do some cool shit? Like Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaurs?
Thanks for knocking
like, can we talk to them and work alongside them? I would love to have a conversation with a dinosaur that don't want to eat me. Like, damn, nigga, why your neck so long? Your shit stiff? Be real, you ever had a bitch give you neck? Oh shit! Can you tie your neck, nigga? Like, what are you asking? I don't know. You the one that came back. Where he at? Son of a bitch. Not this time, buddy. Not this fucking time. Mark from Invisible would disagree. Not this fucking time, buddy. You gonna let me go up there? Do dinosaurs have sex before marriage? Because that's not wholesome. Right. Y'all mate before marriage, or how does that work? Mate before marriage. Was the Moon Girl show good? I've never seen it. It's isn't it like on Disney XD or some shit? It's like a kid show. I've never seen it. Fucking poison everywhere in roaches. Last thing we need is illegal dinosaurs in Florida. It'd be funny. It'd be funny. Like, it'd be funny if they brought dinosaurs back, but then like, because they're cloning off of DNA, it has the memories of the dinosaurs that they're cloning. So like, imagine a dinosaur coming back and being just like, and we could communicate with it like telepathically or something. And like the dinosaur just asking all these questions like, hey, you know, the last time I was alive, humans didn't look like you. What happened to those brown skinned people with like the totem poles and like the teepees and stuff? Are they still around? They were very peaceful people. They were the first to hunt with wolves and stuff. You talking about the natives? Yeah, I think that's what we used to call them, native people. What happened to them? It's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. If I can't talk to them, I want to go back to sleep. Yeah, get back in the capsule, dog. Got a little dark there. What the fuck is this? Ah! You son of a bitch. Oh. Crap. Get on my body, boy. He said, they around here somewhere. Bro, what the fuck is this room? Ah! Some creepy crawlers everywhere. Yeah, that hurt, don't it, bitch? That big oonga boonga. We finally about to have a Dino Crisis remake. Netherworld energy +1 increases the netherworld energy gained at the start of a mission or interacting with it. Whatever, I got it. I don't know what that means, but I got it. Hey, you seen our friends? They think they call themselves the dodo bird. Oh, shit. That shit would be fucking funny, man. You know, the last time I was alive, there used to be a lot of bison in this area. What happened to all the bison? They were very friendly. They used to roam all throughout the Midwest. What happened to them all? We used to live alongside the bison. We can't really talk about that, though. You're not gonna turn up on me. Oh. Where is this taking me? Big ass toilet. Oh shit. I don't like this. Come on. I got AoEs. Bonk. Give me that. Like Assassin's Creed type shit. Oh, this is the area I saw earlier. Okay. What else? Oh, piece of candy? How do I get that? I don't have a javelin to throw. Fuck. Wait, can I go through? Who playing with me? Oh, hell nah. I fuck with the platypus. Where he at? Right. And then like the dinosaurs say like some weird shit. You know, one of my favorite creatures used to live in the ocean. His name is the Kraken. Do you guys still have Krakens? You're like, wait, what? In mermaids? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? How do I get that one over there? Why am I not gaining spirit points like that anymore? That's the real question. Shout out to the 700 we still got in here. I don't know how many on YouTube, but shout out to y'all too. Make sure to hit the like button. Where my homie at? You talking about right here? What's up, buddy? What's up, Stinko McGee? Stinko McGee. That's my doggy. Got that juicy booty. Ooh. First border collie with a BBL. Ooh. Oh, don't be embarrassed. You got the juicy booty. First border collie with the BBL. That's my friend. Dog, there's no soylent fucking thing. Ah. You're okay. I'm almost done. Are you border collie with BBL? All right, bro. You gotta go. Did y'all hear that? Nigga, you gotta go. This nigga farted, bro. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Like, no, don't touch me. Don't touch. That was nasty. That was fucking nasty, dude. Get off of me. The mic did pick that up. That shit was loud. It probably sounded low on the stream. That shit was loud. Oh shit. Nasty ass little nigga. Got a little too excited. You guys see my cousin Godzilla? Got the farting collie over here. He did a fart drive, bud. Oh shit, an elite. What's up, dude? Why am I not getting any javelins? Maybe I can go after this. That's why I'm not parrying nothing. Yeah, that's why I'm getting my ass beat. TBH, I'm new to making donations, but did you get it? Donation. I didn't get no donations. Nah, did you do it through PayPal or something? How do you make it to where there's no background noise with your mic? It's a setting in OBS. It's literally noise reduction in the settings. Okay, right here. Stop trolling this, man. I didn't get nothing though. Right. Okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. I made the donation on the link on your Twitch. It would have popped up if you donated. It would literally would have popped up. The dinosaurs could fuck us up with this line. Hey, where did all the aliens with the fun? Yeah, right. Where'd all the aliens go? That built the pyramids. Wait, what? I saw them do it. I was there. Let me stop trying. Bitch. What? Guard, yep. Damage. Alley-oop. Big damage. Another one. Oh shit. Oh, he bricked it. You tired? Oh, yeah, that's tired. Bye-bye. They knew about the Anaki, right, the Anaki. I know about that. There's a button to press over here. What's this do? New to Elden and I'm stuck on Margaret. The good news is, if you could beat him, you could beat the game. You just got to get past that part. What did this do? I have no clue. Oh, it must open the stairs. Doesn't matter. I'm going to... Oh, is that a shortcut? True, I did hear that. Yeah, it's funny though, because when you beat him though, if you stick with it, when you beat him, if you ever go back and play him, you'll laugh because he's actually really easy. It's just because you're new to the game. Just stick to it. You'll get better. Just remember, roll forward, turn the corner. He swings wide. Roll forward, turn the corner. All right, I'm going to go back and try to get that red crystal real quick. How far are in you? I have like 30-something hours on this game. Okay, just did tip as a test. It's funny because it shows up on my end. The donation went through. Oh, I hope you got it. Shout out to you. I'm gonna take your word for it. I appreciate you. Like, it would normally give me. Maybe it's not acting right. The shit could be down, but I appreciate you, big dog. Who playing with me? Excuse me. Okay, I got 3 javelins. Gotta make these count. You gotta go to the start of the sewers to get the crystal. It's a long way back. You sure I can't just throw a javelin through that bitch? Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna try. Let me just try because I'm already there. Eat that. Oh! Oh, shit. Swing in a direction. Hit something. Ooh. Eat that ass. Spin the trash. You can't, LOL. I've tried. Man, I'm gonna still try. Did I get it? It looked like I hit that bitch too. Fuck, man. I guess you can't get it. Damn. I gotta go to the beginning of this shit? How do you get that shit? Fuck. How you even get back? You know what? I might have to come back after I beat the boss because I don't think I can get back up there. Might have to. I just have to remember it's in a sewer. Yeah, the javelin too big. Wait. What about this right here? There's no corner I can hit right there. Well, there's a bridge you could walk across over there. I'll just remember it's at the beginning of the sewer. That's pretty easy to remember. Boo. What's love got to do? What y'all doing up so late? That's the question. Still 700 people in the YouTube. Not YouTube, but the Twitch. How many people on YouTube? Somebody in YouTube chat tell me. How many concurrent viewers is it? Type in the chat. I'd have to alt tab out to see it. I can't see it. What's love got to do? I'm at work right now. It's 400 people this late. That's pretty fire. Night shift. Shout out to all my night shift gooners. Wait, who's a? Hey, be honest. Who's a night? Not a night nurse. Who's a fucking night shift security officer? Like, you just watching me with your feet kicked off? Probably gooning. Probably got like 10 monitors watching all the people in the area, securing it, gooning. Got the stream open and shit. You said me, LOL. Y'all niggas gooning? The fuck? Y'all niggas did not listen to what I said. Niggas got their feet up with 10 monitors watching the parking lot, dick out and shit. That was fucking funny. Yeah, ain't gonna be none of that. Ain't gonna be none of that. Just making a mess on the desk and shit. Probably got corn nuts and shit all over the desk. It's 11 p.m. in Washington. Yeah, I'm in LA. It's 11:30 over here too. Just being nasty niggas, man. Music's kind of fire here. By the way, the soundtrack for Liza P is fire. I got on vinyl. I forgot how fire the music is, man. I be listening to that shit. It's a nice little comment, orchestra music and shit. A lot of orchestra, jazz. It's a mix of different stuff, like classical. It's all fire.
Don't get me wrong. I'm thankful for your super chat. But this won't be enough to fund the purchase of the electric BBC I plan to troll black.
Damn, I'm getting jumped. Okay. How did I miss? How did I miss? Oh my god. Getting my shit rocked. Yo, shout out to Fallout Nuke with the super chat. I'm watching from jail. I'm an officer here. We ain't doing nothing at all. This nigga said I'm watching from jail. Oh, shit. Hey, be honest. Fallout Nuke. Be honest. You seen any of the inmates get freaky with the officers? Let me stop. Don't get in trouble. Oh shit, piece of candy. Sometimes it's worth doing. Like what's really going on? What's really going on in San Quentin? Let me know. I seen Orange is the New Black. I seen it. Nah, I'm a night nurse. Everyone's asleep right now, so I'm chilling. You be taking care of like old folks, or you like the Daredevil night nurse? Nigga helping a vigilante of Toledo, Ohio. I'm the Batman of Toledo. Okay. Shit. Man, Home Depot. Shit, what you in the hammer aisle for? That's mad funny. Imagine they was
Don't get me wrong. I'm thankful for your super chat.
Shout out to Fallout Nuke with the super chat.
Of the electric BBC.
He said, I have seen it happen, and they get arrested real quick. It's super felony for that. Say it ain't so, man. Orange is the New Black is real. As long as you ain't getting in trouble. No sex before marriage. No sex on the job. None of that bullshit. Of course you hit a step back on me. What are the other one? I know you here. There he is. I know there's another one. Where you at? I recently finished season 4 of The Boys. Ready to see season 5. Did I finish The Boys? Oh, we might get a stealth strike. Clapping for 2 soups and some cheese whiz. Clapping for honey buns is crazy, bro. Honey buns and jailhouse burritos. There's this dude I always see on my TikTok For You page. This dude be showing all the different food they make in prison and shit. I've learned you can make a lot of things with fucking coffee creamer, but it's a lot of stuff with coffee creamer and then top ramen. A lot of stuff is made of. I don't know, y'all know what I'm talking about. I think he's Filipino because at the end, every time after he eats something, he'll be like bussin'. Yeah, the bussin' guy. Yeah. The comment section on his videos be so funny because they'd be like, "Unc, you out. You don't have to, you don't have to do this no more, dude." Oh my god, that should be cracking me up. You don't have to live like this no more, bro. That shit busted. Like you're going out of your way to cook this shit. He's free now, and like he just teaches people how to cook different like jailhouse treats. Jailhouse treats is fucking funny, dude. You want a jailhouse treat? They be making burritos and shit. You can make a lot of things out of coffee creamer and then crushed up top ramen is what I've learned. Bro, I saw the cheese with this shit. I was like, it's to be fair, some of the stuff I've seen him make, it looks okay. I've seen him make like Laffy Taffies out of like creamer. I was like, oh, this doesn't look bad. And then there's like other stuff seen him make like a cheese burrito. I was like, that looks gross. They be getting fucking Vienna sausages out of the damn commissary, heating it up behind the toilet and slicing it up and then putting cheese whiz and top ramen. Talking about this is a burrito. Like, bro, this looks disgusting. This looks like it would. I would hate to be your fucking jail cell.
Thanks for knocking the Sonic rings out that follow button.
Fucking jailhouse stinks. Last update was that he was in the halfway house. I don't know if he's allowed to leave yet. That bussin' dude? Say the dude be bussin' though. Be like, hey, Bunky, Oreo cheesecake. I've seen like 20 different videos from him, right? I've seen so many videos from him. I can't help but wonder, are you making some of this up? Like, do they really eat this in jail? Like, some of it is believable, and then like after about the 20th video, I'm like, all right, bro, are there that many jailhouse snacks? And how often were y'all making this shit? I don't know. I feel like this nigga just goes to fucking Walmart and buys Cheeto dust, Oreos, and a bunch of other ingredients. Vienna sausage. Be like, we used to make this, bro. Like, oh no, be making bullshit. That shit bussin'. When I seen him make that milkshake one, I started to suspect something. I'm like, damn, like. I've seen so many recipes and it's like, yo, how did you remember all this? I thought that was a trap. I had to dash. I had to do the digital. Nope. Alley-oop. Digital dash. He said he had full access to the kitchen now. He must have been the cook in there. Would you ever go to a music festival? Nah, it's too many hippy dippy ass types. You'd be surprised what you can do with ramen in a dream. Hey, Fallout, you be eating some of that jailhouse food, some of that bunky shit? Let me get the honey buns. See if I can stab him in the back. I hope he don't come over here.
Thanks for the tip. Since you're feeling generous, here's a tip for everyone watching. Quit pushing up on my man Sonic. Doesn't matter how much you tip this stream, only I can take tip from Sonic.
Cole Magrath tipped $1. Tip testing.
Yo, shout out to Cole with the donation. I appreciate it. There, if that was you trying to donate, it went through. You gotta be kidding. Unlimited. Unlimited health. Unlimited health. He got time to remember? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Wait, am I going the right way? Niggas be using the toilet water if the sink is broke. Damn, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm not cut out for crime. No, thank you. I'm not trying to make gas station slushies out of toilet water. I'm good off of that, off of coffee creamer and toilet water. No, thank you. It's creative, but do I want it? No, thank you. Alright, we're just gonna run through this section. I'm not gonna. Oh, actually, no, I can go straight downstairs. I don't have to fight them. Okay. Do it right there. Fight a dude right there, yep. Of course you survived that, bitch. I got moves. Alright. Secondhand diluted booty juice slushy. Like, imagine coming home from fucking yard time and you just see your roommate in the toilet drinking and shit. Like, you a dog, nigga? What the fucker? Remember one video where he made a snack and he almost couldn't get busting out because it was so nasty? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it probably tastes good at the time because you was forced to eat it. But if you had a choice, do I believe you're really still making this shit? I don't believe it, buddy.
How can you do this?
Oh, I got another health bar? Happened to turn around when I was there, huh? Big combo. That's how you do it. Look at that. Yeah, he busting them guts. That's what I'm saying. I would hate to be in a jail cell with him overnight. Peace, my break time over. Peace out, Fallout. I would hate to be in a bunkie with him just farting, bruh. IBS in a jail cell. That was horrible. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of late. I don't think I'm gonna fight the boss. I'm probably gonna save it because I feel like I'm getting close. Probably gonna save it for tomorrow because I'm kind of tired. Might just, you know, peek my head in and see what's going on, but there's a checkpoint. Okay. Now can we open it? Oh, it's just a shortcut. Bing bong. Give me that. A shortcut to where? Up these stairs. I'm on the same level. This game has nothing to do with the Berserk anime, does it? Nah, I'm just using a big ass sword. It takes place in the DNF dual universe. you know anything about Dungeons, Fighters, or whatever that shit is from Nexon, that's what it has to do with. Let's take a peek in here to see what's going on. Fighting a big ass glowing eyeball? You're not close to the boss yet? Oh, word? Fuck that then. I'm about to call it a night. What's DNF Duel? Dungeon Fighters. It was a dungeon crawler series from Nexon. They also had a fighting game that came out in the same universe yesterday. You sure this ain't a boss?
Hold on. Just a little longer.
What the hell? Howdy, bear. Howdy there. It's not. It's a puzzle. Oh, fuck that. I'm not doing no goddamn puzzle. Hey, get out of my way. It's not a hard puzzle. Yeah, it looks like it's just connecting the buttons. Bunch of books and shit. You gonna read or something? Oh, look. Secret Batman door? It is. Why we explore? This is what we do it for. Piece of candy? Piece of candy. Hey. So we know there's that one in the sewers. That's the one we missed. That's probably the third and final one. I don't know how many are on this level. But, let's see here. So this button. And what does that do? Is that it? That was the puzzle? Press the button? That's not a puzzle, you just press the goddamn button. Wait. Going down this way. Is this open world? No, it's level based. Kind of like if you ever played Liza P, like big areas to explore and shit. That was not even a puzzle, that was just turn the button on.
That stench again. There's something below.
It's literally next level, like you just pick it from a menu and you load in. But the worlds are pretty decent sized. I'd say it's like just enough. It's just enough that gives you enough to explore, but you won't really be getting lost too much.
The chaos is coming from there. Stop it, Morgul.
Chaos is coming from there. Gotta check my corners though. Should be going left. Checkpoint. Piece of candy? How we get up there? Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Give me that. All right, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night right there. It's late. I'm tired. And we've been live for almost 5 hours too. We'll continue this level tomorrow. No, don't teleport to the thing. How do I get back? We're going outside, buddy. We're going outside. Let's see, exit the game. Yes, I didn't forget about you. A little farter. All right, is anybody live that I can raid? Hit the like button, YouTube. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Why am I on YouTube? Dooms is live. Dooms is live. Let's see. Let's raid Dooms. Raid King Dooms. Okay, I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Thank you to everybody who hit the like button on YouTube. Shout out to everybody who dropped the super chat. Y'all went crazy today. We broke a new record, 600 plus on the YouTube stream. Let's get it to 1,000. Keep sharing the stream. The page is growing. Thank you. Average view time, 31 minutes. That's crazy. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace. It's good.